I'm just getting a Coke. That's my last Coke!
We'll find Dr. Wowie. We'll find Dr. Wowie. We'll find Dr. Wowie. We'll find Dr. Wowie.
Hello. Howdy. Hello everyone. Good evening. Happy time zone. Max and Chachi, thank you so much for raiding. I hope you are having a lovely evening. I haven't heard of Hoa, but I love little games like that. One of my favorite games that I ever streamed, this was a long time ago. I think even before having a reactive PNG, if I remember right. I played a game called Gato Roboto. It was just like a really short, one-session length Metroidvania game. And I fucking loved it. And a friend of mine watched it and was like, yo, this game's fucking dope. And learned to casually speedrun it. And it was a ton of fun. I like that game a lot. Ooh. I'm looking at Hoa right now. This looks adorable. Oh, I love this. I love that, like, nature reclamation kind of aesthetic.
Yeah, it's a very comfy vibes puzzle platformer on Steam.
Pardon me, I coughed. Muted to stream. The Pentachills heard everything. Pentachills, it's good to see you. How are you today?
I'm perfectly ordinary, and a treasure chest.
Those are two qualities that I always know you to be.
It's a good day. I'm drinking a delightful cold brew from a local company. It's the type of beans are like dark chocolate cake is what they call the blend. And it's a dark roast that lends itself really well to being a cold brew.
That sounds fucking awesome. I'm a big fan of like sweetly flavored coffees. I know not everyone is into like flavored coffee. I am. I love butterscotch brews specifically. I think they are quite good.
I try to stick pretty close to, because we have like a lot of really nice roasters in the area. I try to stick pretty close to what like the original bean intent is. Mm-hmm. But for cold brew in particular, I go pretty heavy, or not pretty heavy, but I make my own simple syrup / flavored syrups for it. quite often, and it'll
That's
usually just
right.
be literally simple syrup or vanilla syrup. But it's always a nice little treat.
Gosh, I'm coughing so much. I'm gonna say hello to everybody. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Pentachills.
Hello,
I'll say you
Gemini.
first because you're
Hello,
right
the
here.
Kenster.
What?
Hello, Lizardbagon.
What?
Hello, Lycosidae. Hello, Todovsky. Hello, Chillum Defoe. What a good name.
What a good name, right? Hello, Greffrey.
Thank you again for the raid, Max and Chachi.
Thank you. Hello, Zin. Hello, Rio9. Hello, Molly. Hello, Kenster. Hello, everybody else. We've been listening to Mega Man X music. This music is very good.
Which
This
is
game's
weird,
very good.
I sent you Mania Master, and you're just letting me down.
That's right. I actually have this on deck right now. I meant to switch to it when we were talking, but I forgot.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna slag you off until now. I should look that phrase up. I said that out loud, and I was like, maybe that's like not okay.
I think I remember talking about this once, maybe with you.
English. Yeah, it's an English phrase.
I think in like Australia, it's a lot more of a serious guy, but like here in like Canada and the States, it's significantly less so. Ganbare. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh man, look at me. I'm so rude. I'm sitting in front of the game. I'm not showing my friend the video game. Let's try this. Maybe technology will work really well for me today. Has Discord died? Oh no. It certainly seems that way.
Oh, it might have just decided to undie.
I like that. We like it when things.
Hey, it's back.
We like it when things undie. I was going to try my latest trick when I am having Discord issues is reselecting the region. In the top right of a call, you'll see region underneath the like question mark and like search terms and stuff. And just like changing that to another like US one, like US Central or something. And sometimes that just fixes everything.
Regions are weird. Yeah.
Regions are weird. So,
speaking of regions, I'm going to briefly tell you, this was mentioned last time, but I actually don't think it's as big of a deal. It was either Zinfandel or... Oh no, I'm forgetting viewer names. Somebody mentioned that the star blocks are different in the Japanese version of the game. Now, it is exactly what you think it is. That it was changed because there was a possible problematic issue with the existing block. Because the block has the Manji character in Japan, which, if it were differently rotated, would have quite different connotations. But they changed it because why even be close?
Yeah, because Americans wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah, we don't talk about it, Zin, for sure. But like, I feel like it's at least vaguely interesting enough, and like we're all mature enough to look at that and be like, I get it. I get why they didn't use that. It is just a character in one of the Japanese alphabets, so it's sort of like, you know, they were using it properly. It wasn't like the game itself was being inappropriate.
Zero name, hello. Welcome to Ninja Game. Whee! So, this is not
last time
specifically where we left off last time.
I noticed that.
This is an a rough approximation of where we were last time. Because my computer died. And save got scuffed? The question mark?
Oh.
Yeah, it was surprising. And we lost progress on stream, but luckily, not very much. Not significant progress. You know, once you know what everyone says and where to go, you can kind of speed through the adventure a little bit faster. Significantly faster.
Oh, I see what you're saying, but we did do that on stream.
We did do that on stream. So, last time we saved the game in... Oh, I can actually demonstrate. Oh, wait, I can't do this in a village, can I?
No, you can do it anywhere outside, I believe.
Oh, yay! So, to illustrate, last time we saved, we were here in Compira's Coffee House, which is near a mountain. Scaled the mountain. We learned how to throw charged... what are these coins called?
They're called Ryo.
Ryo. We learned how to charge Ryo with fire energy. And now we can throw them really good. And that's where we saved last time.
Which is very specifically the type of currency from several, I think, periods of Japan back in the past. And it is what you would traditionally associate with being the Meowth coin. Like,
oh, yeah.
The flat
sort of like oblong, oval shape.
Yeah, the oval shaped coin.
I actually made a similar kind of connection. I was watching a friend of mine, Washa Lobat, play Super Mario Odyssey a few nights ago. And one of the later levels is like very like feudal Japan themed. And, you know, in Odyssey, it gives you like information about the country that you're in, what kind of currency they use, and it specified currency oblong. And I was like, I know what kind of coin that refers to, I bet. And I felt very smart for making a connection.
Heck yeah.
So we were here. We're now, as you can see, that town southeast of there. And I managed that by riding the dragon and then taking a different door, leaving the dragon place.
Which, to summarize our story, we are the mystical ninja Goemon.
We are.
And a couple of his pals who woke up one day after doing nothing and existing peacefully. A giant UFO shaped like a peach flew over Oedo town, transformed the castle, and we went in and we rescued the lord and the princess, and they were like, go fix this. And we were like, I bet we will.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
We left town to meet up with the old wise man. As we approached the old wise man's house, it exploded, and so we did what any reasonable person would do when we watched the old wise man's house explode. We went over to the rubble of the house, we picked up a conch shell, we blew into the conch shell, which summoned the famous Japanese robot Impact Goemon, who was going to America to become a dancer, but decided in this moment to help us fight what ended up being the mysterious Peach Gang in a giant robot kaiju battle, which we did destroy quite a bit of the countryside as we did this.
Yeah, but we're kind of blameless, right? Like, it's not our fault. It's an Ultraman problem.
Nothing we do is our fault. That is a problem here.
That is our ninja way. It's just a complete lack of accountability.
There are so many not even close to localized jokes regarding these peaches. We then went and dealt with a situation where I believe it's the Mysterious Peach Gang was using a boy who turns into a dragon to kidnap children who became dancers, and they were taking them to, if I'm not mistaken, some hot springs that are our current destinations.
Yes.
And we met up with Ye, who's here.
That's
we got
Ye.
a flute. We also rescued the mechanical ninja Sasuke, but him not feeling good. Him battery no work well. And that's where we are in the story so far.
Oh, I
And
can't
if I
teleport
could-
to that town.
Well, dang. And if I could, I would
Well, dang.
T-pose and slowly rotate off screen.
That's good. That's very good when people do that. Well, I'll just walk back. It's kind of fast, actually. During the recount of our tale last time, and it was like funny in the moment as well, but I didn't really like comment on it. I love the inversion of, because like in like any kind of like hero's journey type stories, you know, like, oh man, we gotta find like right at the start, right? Oh shit, we gotta find Ben Kenobi, you know. Let's go talk to the wise man who will like set us on our adventure and help us journey into the unknown. Except in this game, he just fucking dies. Presumably. I don't know, the tower could have been empty. But his home just fucking explodes, and we're like, oh. Oh, whoops.
Also, last time we found out that the entire OST, bangers.
All
Just
bangers.
Never, just nonstop, constant bangers.
It's all killer, no filler. I never went down that pathway. I still have not gone down that pathway. I haven't forgot about it. I'm merely pointing out. I haven't been down there yet. What? This is my... Yeah, there are like kind of a bunch of Goemon games, aren't there? This is the only one I've ever played.
So one of the few things that
What?
I think is a disrespectful loss of the original video game culture of like the early 90s, let's call it, to the mid 2000s, is there were a handful of brands that would make games that you would maybe call mascot games. They were not all mascot games, but like there were a handful of companies, Konami was one of them, that would simply pump out exploratory video games using existing IP and building on characters and lore in a way that is pretty fun. Like the Castlevania series is a really good example of something that's like,
oh yeah,
you would get tons of them. Capcom was another one. Capcom and Konami, I think, are the two most prolific of this in my head. But yeah, the Goemon games are one of the ones that just like, yeah, there's tons of them. They just made these games basically all the time because it was a really fun IP to use that you could slip characters into, and there were already like sort of pseudo fun mechanics built into them. We do have a jelly donut in our item box. Thank you, Todovsky.
we do.
But yeah, that's like it's like something like when you think about the amount of Mega Man games that came out, there were oftentimes less than a year between Mega Man releases. Or
Thanks for the follow.
I think one that always surprises people to hear is, I think a lot of people in chat will know about the Mega Man Battle Network series, which is of course the handheld RPG tile-based game where you played as Lan Hikari and his pet Mega Man. There's nothing else going on there. Don't worry about it.
What did PET stand for? Was personal
terminal, I think, was the English translation.
Right, yeah, PE is, it was personal terminal, wasn't it?
I don't know what the... No, because in the anime they call it the petto, so it was probably personal. It was probably Romanized loan language to be it loses something in translation. I don't think it.
Personal extreme tarantula.
Oh yeah. I see. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. But
Doggo
series,
hot.
like,
Dogo. Pardon me.
Dogo.
Arf. That's west of
the entire Mega Man Battle Network series, which I'm including all the way up to Star Force 3, consists of, what was it? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 releases. Came out between 2001 and 2008, with Mega Man Battle Network 1, 2, and 3 coming out within 1 year of each other.
I did not realize this growing up. How just like quickly they were creating these games. And there were other Mega Man games like being made at the time. Like they were making X games in this era as well, I think, right?
Yeah, and there were different teams working on them, and 1 through 3 within a year. I think 1 through 3 within, like, they came out in 2001 and 2002, respectfully.
Mhm.
It might have been like a year and a half if you like cut the months the right way. But yeah, and then it was only because the original game was only supposed to be a trilogy, and we'll talk about this when I force you to play these on stream later. But 4, 5, and 6 also come out within its 2003, 4, and 5 respectively, and they're just very fast releases. And I've talked with Gamma about this before. This isn't a thing. There are modern examples of this that are a little bit interesting. Anybody who knows the Far Cry series can tell you that usually what happens is Ubisoft Montreal will develop like Far Cry 4, 5, or 6, and then later on release a full-on second game DLC using, or it's not even a DLC, it's a separate standalone release usually, using the engine.
Something like Blood Dragon, right?
Yeah, Blood Dragon was one. I believe Primal was a reusing of an engine, but I could be wrong. But there was one for 4, there was one for 5. I don't know if there was one for 6, I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, New Dawn was one. I love that as a concept. I think that there's a lot to be spoken about there.
Yeah, that's kind of the story behind Majora's Mask, right? Like I think Miyamoto was sort of unpleased with its development time and was like, "All right, let's do another one just like real fast as we can. What do we got?" And they just reused a lot of like assets and engine and stuff. Is the tale at least?
Well, they do. I mean, it's like a very deep reusing of aspects. Like it's like very clearly that. Yeah, no, there's a ton of examples like that. There's Majora's Mask. There's a lot of games like that where I think they reuse engines, but people tend to like be unhappy with quicker release dates now, which I think is funny because me and Lizardagon were watching a series on Dropout the other day that talks about trivia, and something that we both kind of realized in the moment because it was part of the trivia is so Grand Theft Auto 3 released in 2001. Grand Theft Auto Vice City released in 2002. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas released in 2004 in October, and Grand Theft Auto 4 released in 2008. So it was 4 years apart. But we're now on like going on 12 years between 5 and 6.
I'm sorry, the room that I just paid for sucked. I want my money back. I was very surprised by what I got. Ponti's Pizza, hello. Welcome. Oh, easy mistake to make. This happens not to be a mimic. A perfectly ordinary treasure chest. Good eye, though. Thanks for watching out for me. But I would know if I was this close to a mimic.
Yeah.
I think part of why the perception has changed, right, is because of how, like, because of the way development has gone, I think particularly with, like, art asset creation, it was easier, like, let's make the extreme example, right? It was easier to design an NES game than it is to design, What the fuck is the current
A
Xbox
full-on
called?
3D game.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure. Modern hardware games.
modern hardware game. Yeah, the Xbox One X Series S. Dude, these names suck. It's harder to design a newer PlayStation game. I've also forgotten what number we're on. 6?
Certainly there is a HDSs just take so much longer to make. There's huge there's like way deeper things to go into there for sure. But like I think that there's also something to be said about like there's not like a current 3DS equivalent out there. Like there's not just like handheld games being made.
True.
Urazama!
That's all I needed from here. Thank you. Ooh, voice samples. What would you like to eat? An orange? Noodles? Fresh bonito? Oh, that looks fucking delicious. Man, even N64 food looks really, really good. Liz Arbagon, hello. Tenlade, hello. Welcome. Welcome to Japan. I don't need any healing, but I will buy an orange just because I like oranges. That's what I want. Aww. You don't get one. Yoko, it's good to see you. Welcome to Japan. Which, this is New Direction. Yeah, I have not been this way yet. Folky Poke Village. Folky Poke. Folky Poke Village of Awa. Village is famous for folk dancing. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. This reminds me a little bit of... See, when I was young and Pokemon Gen 2 came out, I didn't realize, like, how Japanese the setting was. I was just like, this is the Pokemon world. But,
I mean, to be fair, they did a huge deal in removing your ability to perceive that.
Absolutely. But one connection I just made, like... It, like, reminds me of the dance theater in Ekritique, with the ladies in the dresses and the evolutions. Whee! Fuck, this music is good!
Yes, that is a through point of this whole series.
I want to have an adventure while this song plays. Lucky for me, I am! These stairs look fucking exhausting. You know, because we're not like chibi models compared to... Oh my god! I'm being ambushed! We're not like chibi models compared to everyone else. Like, it's not a Mario situation.
Ooh.
These are the proper proportions for a human being in this world. What the...
This mountain certainly does feel taller than Mount Fuji, the tallest mountain, according to the game.
True.
Which is also true in...
Oh.
But, like, you know, just the way they make you climb all these stairs here.
Wait, is this the mountain that I've already climbed? Am I going a redundant way? I think I am, right? Compira's Coffee House? Yeah, I've been this way before. This is how they get the this. This is where you get this.
Correct. Wait. Is this it?
You know, let's scale to the summit, to be sure.
I think it is.
I think it is too.
But, you know, there's no real reason. They did have a much harder time removing This Is Japan from Gen 2. That's that is very true. And also so needless.
Yeah. I'm genuinely happy that we've like grown as a society to just be like, yeah, this game takes place in Japan, or like fantasy Japan. Or this fantasy world is extremely similar to Japan. And we don't have to be like weird about it or anything. You know, it's just like, yeah, of course, yeah. Why wouldn't it?
Those are the dance ladies in Ecrotech that Machi was just talking about.
I'm gonna walk down the stairs.
Totally fair.
I've earned this bit of respite. Whee! One of my favorite things in Paper Mario so far is if you spin dash off a ledge, you'll hang on that frame for a little bit, and it's really fun going down the stairs in a funny pose as Paper Mario. And I really like Paper Mario, man. Holy shit.
Paper Mario is very, very, very good.
It is really, really, really hard not to touch that game when I'm not streaming.
Yeah. The curse of stream.
The curse of stream. I feel this way every time I play a Final Fantasy game as well. I had a little bit of cheat room playing Final Fantasy VI. Because I would go to the help me. What is the wild? The Veld? The Veld. Yeah. I would go to the Veld and hope to get cool rages for Gao. And that way I could still, like, you know, play the game a little bit, but, like, not even grind experience. It was, like, the perfect setup for it. Like, I wasn't really, like, getting ahead in, like, an egregious way. It felt like I was taking care of something that, like, I didn't really want to do, like, on stream, you know? It's super good. We've been to this house. Zuthua, hello. Welcome to Japan. I have never played this game before, but I already love it as well. I don't want to buy armor.
Oh, I meant to mention this. I think you can make me a little smaller.
Oh, yeah. I can do that. Yeah. Whoop. You. How do you like that?
Yeah, it's just a little less screen eaten up. I was quite big for a perfectly ordinary treasure chest.
That's true. That's true.
What do we think about sparsely populated towns where you can talk to everyone, opposed to populated towns with ... markers? I am a personal believer in every single NPC should have people to talk. Should have more people to talk to than you want to talk to in RPGs.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I think Goemon, for example, here has like a pretty good example of things. Like the towns are like pretty rough. I don't dislike the super populated towns with ... markers as long as there's enough of them. I do worry that sometimes it'll be like a few people that you can. Well, so the Yakuza series, especially in the later games, you can't talk to every NPC, but like the town still feels alive and vibrant. But in RPGs / these kind of adventure games, I kind of want, like, Earthbound really set expectations high, where like there's a tremendous amount of evolving dialogue throughout Earthbound.
Yes.
Characters will often have like 4 to 5 state based talking interactions through the town as you're going through it. Every NPC in the game has a dialogue before and after the final fight.
What the?
Do I want every available NPC to have new dialogue or their own little stories happening after every single big story event? They don't necessarily have their own stories, but like there should never be like a hang-on moment where you talk to somebody and their dialogue is like not reflecting. Like I should never like talk to somebody and be like, "Hey, but we dealt with that thing you're talking about."
Yeah.
Trails in the Sky basically does that. I'm about to start a playthrough of the Trails series because I've been meaning to do that for a very long time. It's like it's like the only major JRPG franchise that I have not touched at all.
Goemon-sama, it's an honor. Welcome. It's good to see you.
Look at this guy.
I did that thing again, where the first pass of a sentence, I replace trails with tales. And I go, oh yeah, I watched you play a lot of Tales of Berseria. That was really fun for me.
Yeah, no, the Tales of series is very, very, very high on my... like literally probably the most influential game in my entire childhood was Tales of Symphonia.
It's very quietly. I wonder how quietly is quietly. Is this necessary? Let's say quietly or quickly? I see. I've learned something today. Whoa, who are you? Whoa, look at these guys! Oh, they got big drums!
I do appreciate that, Tengu Jim. I think I already responded, but my brain isn't capable of remembering the thing that happened 5 seconds ago.
Ooh, they attack.
I've gotten to be that age.
An aged treasure chest. Who knows the wonders it
We can
holds.
live for a long time without being opened.
True! Busker, it's good to see you. Welcome.
This one chest in the dungeon hasn't been opened. Come on into this room.
Oh, my friend Pentachills. Have you ever been to a live taiko drum performance?
No.
I've been lucky enough to see 2 in person, and they fucking rule. I love them so much. Is there anything by this tree? A friend of mine actually was part of a local taiko drum group for a long time. Because we went to like a Japanese like festival of some kind that was in town, and we saw a performance there, and he was like, dude, this fucking rules. I'm gonna sign up for it. And I was like, hell yeah, you should. Oh god, sorry, I panicked. I saw the orb. I was frightened from orb. Let's be a BC Maru for a while. We have not played as this gentleman at all. Look at his immaculate run style.
He's just having a good time.
Big hammer. Powerful gamer right here. Fuck. I see. Is this fish a friend?
Most fish are friends.
The fish is not a friend. That makes me quite sad. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yes, I noticed that. I knew what it was immediately. But indeed, Trails in the Sky has a very silly acronym if you think about it. Look at this! Look at this jaunty little skip!
He's just having a good time, dude.
They have so many walk animations! Holy crap! You've got sneaking, swimming through the air, you know, masking all sound like a true ninja. You've got going into town, gonna get a sundae, gonna buy some new shoes. I need to be careful. Oh, too much? Oh, wait! They actually serve like a mechanical purpose, like when the animation changes. It's an indicator that I'm putting more pressure on the stick. Which one do you think it is? Is it this one, maybe?
I know which one it is.
Let's try this one.
Oh, you fool! Baga.
Karin, hello. Welcome to Japan. Mash jump while climbing a ladder?
Yeah, you should.
Good! Good!
As a perfectly ordinary treasure chest, I have a lot of respect for what this bridge is bringing to the table. It's perfectly ordinary bridge.
I always fuck. I always like stuff like this where it's like, and particularly in the context of like a tabletop RPG or something, where it's like a non-combat situation, but you can still like imagine a lot of checks for your players to use. Like someone might dash across the bridge or use spider silk to get across, or like tiptoe across like this, or maybe just climb up the sheer cliff on the other side or something. You know, there's so many ways you can imagine overcoming this obstacle. And I think that's really cool. Tabletop RPGs are really cool, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. Everybody, what's your favorite TTRPG?
Woo!
I expect to see Lancer a couple of times.
He's so cool.
Ebisamaru.
Oh, man, it's actually really hard for me to think of what my favorite system is.
Lasers and Feelings is fun.
What is Lasers and Feelings? I'm not familiar with this one.
It has to do a lot with lasers and feelings.
Oh, of course! I've heard of those things. I have both of those things.
Laser and Feelings is it's like a Star Trek.
Ah!
It's like close and personal Star Trek.
Ah! Swimming through the air.
Pathfinder 2. Pathfinder 2 is my favorite. I'm gonna call it traditional, but what I mean is dungeon tile RPG. I think Pathfinder 2. So I'm gonna get up on I'm gonna open my hinges a little bit here, and I'm gonna talk openly and freely about something that people don't want to hear. And you're allowed to disagree with me, chat. Like if you don't agree with me, that's fine.
Oh, totally. We love art. We love opinions.
A particular group of magic casters on the side of the water have been developing a game that for years was the Kleenex of its product. Dungeons and Dragons is big. It's awesome. If you enjoy it, you love it. That's great. Unfortunately, these particular wizards have been beholden to their patrons financially for far too long now, and have made a lot of decisions that have not been ideal for the game.
Oh yeah, we hate those patrons. Dirkus, hello.
Those patrons are unideal. And I'm quite happy with Pathfinder 2 as an alternative. It is a deeper system. It works mechanically in a way that the current 5th edition does not, because they designed it poorly. Something you probably don't know, Chris, but is just a fun thing to know, is that the current 5th edition basically completely falls apart past like level 8 or 9.
Darn, no way!
Yeah, they just didn't develop the enemies correctly. Like the game just doesn't work. There are parts of it that do work. Like, and again, people will have anecdotal evidence where it's like, no, I played a group up until level 18 and it was fine. But
having a good DM will fix literally any problem with any system.
Exactly. There's lots of ways to fix the current problems, but the books do not present the problems correctly. And Pathfinder has fixed a lot of these. This is why you don't take the pack of the investor. I would VIP you if I could. That's just a delightful comment. That's just very strong. Hello, yes, the current owners of D&D are driving the game into the ground. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't even know if it's the owners. This is just a sad existence that I've seen this huge dragon flying around. Oh, okay, goodbye.
On the left-hand side of the door, there is a small hole. I noticed this hole. I suspected this hole.
Small hole.
Only a dwarf. Ooh. Speaking of D&D, perhaps we shall recruit a dwarf into our mighty ninja party.
I doubt it. You think current 5e might have partially been written by generative AI? I think there's a small amount of evidence that AI did help with the most recent monster manual release, but even if they are using it, like I don't know, it's just gonna get them in more trouble, and I welcome them getting into more trouble, because Pathfinder is just, I really want Pathfinder to have a better leg to stand on. And the farther we slip from the clutches of what is unfortunately not the game designers, but at this point is like basically the shareholders. Shareholders are evil.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wonder, is this a coffee house that I can fly to?
Most of the coffee houses specifically state that they're a coffee house, but it does have all of the. Look at the Go back and look at the flag on the outside of the building.
Mm-hmm. Choji
And
Hiragawa,
then-
hello.
And then it zoom and enhance, because that's certainly, so that's not helpful at all. Oh my goodness.
Are you saying this is a resolution unideal for reading the text of a foreign language?
I think it might be neat. That's Zenza, right? Like, so that's an so the second symbol is or re. I'm pretty sure that's za at the end. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound like coffee.
That doesn't sound like coffee to me.
I'm pretty
This says this calls it the coffee shop.
Zenza.
The UI just called it a coffee shop.
You know what? That does help a lot. You know what?
I know how to read that. I'm pretty decent at reading that.
Fabula
Look at those
Ultima is
pixels.
very good. Going back to some things that people said, I didn't want to downplay Fabula Ultima. I think Fabula Ultima has. I think probably my biggest gripe with Fabula Ultima is just how balanced it is, which is very fun a lot of the time.
Yes. Kudisu, hello. Higa, hello. Welcome to Japan. Let's see. I picked up a thread. I picked up my lead. You may not believe me, but I saw a dwarf in Zazen Town. And I think Zazen Town was the town that we just left. So I'm going...
With Zazen Town? No, that's definitely Zenza. Honey Heist is fun. Worldwide Wrestling.
oh no, that's Zazen.
I would love to
Oh,
get some
I
friends
see.
together to play Worldwide Wrestling.
Is that the one with heat?
Yeah.
Where you build heat?
Yeah.
I would love
You
to
enjoy
play
the lore
Worldwide
of
Wrestling.
Shadowrun, but man, actually running Shadowrun is a lot. If you like the lore of Shadowrun, but running Shadowrun is a lot, consider looking at Otherscape, which is
I wanted to bring this one up.
Is a City of Mist. So my favorite tabletop RPG is City of Mist. It's not even close. Otherscape is a subset of it, which is a fantasy cyberpunk role-playing game. Shadowrun is a whole hell of a lot. It desperately needs a modern re-release in the vein that Pathfinder 2 and 5th edition got, where the game is like parsable by a human being as opposed to being insanely deep.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to bring up City of Mist. Not as my favorite one that I've played, but... Wait, what the hell is this?
It's the one I will try to push on my
Sombrero.
friends the most, I think. Because I think it's...
Interesting. Mega Man, hello. Welcome to Japan. That's the one that I am most excited to check out next. Given the opportunity to explore another system, City of Mist is one that I'm very, very excited to check out sometime.
Why is the character chunky? He's just a little chunky.
People are chunky.
Oh, no, I'm just a regular treasure chest. I can talk, but regular treasure chests can talk. They just don't often do it.
This is
If you
perfectly
have some
ordinary.
treasure, you can stick it and your hand into my mouth, and you'll find out.
Just how ordinary that is. That's just an ordinary thing to do. Right? You don't think twice of putting, like, your money in your wallet, right?
Sure. Here is a game I haven't got to play, but the cover art of the PDF I own should sell somebody on a game to begin with.
Is this City of Mist or is this a different one? What the fuck?
This is a different one. I'll post it in Discord for you to see as well.
Yes. romance, righteousness, and giant robots in the fashion of the Regency. Indeed. Those are some words to activate my brain.
Yeah, it felt very Gammacore.
Oh, good sir, I cannot believe these words you have spoken to me. Smack! I challenge you, dramatic zoom, to a mecha duel.
Visibility, Pontes. I don't know exactly why Machi's doing it, but I'll let you know that a lot more people will look at the retro tag because they'll be happy to watch any game that somebody's playing that is retro, versus people who will be hunting down the specific individual title.
I have a handful of reasons, some more serious, some kind of silly. To be honest, I get a kick out of seeing my categories streamed at the end of each year, and it's just retro and also special events. I enjoy that a lot. Also, yeah, no one's going to be like looking at the Mystical Ninja starring Goemon category, but oftentimes people will look up like the retro category and just like scroll through. Also, frankly, I forget.
It's also just easier, right? You just
it's way easier. It's way easier. It's accurate, and it's a step off my pre-flight checklist that I don't gotta worry about. Hey, long time no see. I'm Ushiwaka. What happened? Why are you so small? Let me tell you.
Those sweets at the Golden Temple? Well, if you eat 8 in a row, there's a strange power that makes you shrink.
Huh. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
If for any reason you want to shrink, go to the Golden Temple. I'll be there waiting for you.
Yeah, no, and like, there are certain followed games for me as well, Tangy Gemini, but like, I think in general, the vast majority of people will just be looking for a stream, like, looking for a stream with X number of viewers. It's like a whole Twitch culture nonsense thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like how the Just Chatting channel blew up. This was quite a few years ago at this time, because even though it's quite often like not the most interesting thing to be watching on a stream, it's just easier for people to just find something random that's, you know, if everybody's grouped together.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I do think that using this specific title, if you're doing like speed runs or something, tends to be more.
That would make sense to me. I could see that being beneficial. Not that way. One of these goes to the Golden Temple, I believe. Aha! Entrance. Or entrance? Is the little guy. I made it. You made it.
You made it!
Narrator,
up to it!
My pleasure. The sweets in the cupboard at the temple will start falling from above. If you catch 8 sweets before the time is up, you will be able to use magical moho to make you shrink. However, if you're seen catching these sweets, I'll smack the ever-living crap. Something terrible will happen.
That doesn't make me feel safe.
It's not. You're not supposed to feel safe. Anyway, ready, set, go!
Oh, am I inside? Am I outside? Oh! 1! I'm being pursued! What the? Oh! Oh! I understand what's happening now. Uh-oh. No, stop! The pursuer! Oh, wait, I can fight them. Oh, I died! I'm dead!
Something terrible will happen.
So you failed! You want to try again?
Yeah.
That's what I want to hear. That's the spirit, my boy.
Shh. Ooh, oh, I see. I see. Oh. I need this.
Imagine something happening in your cupboard so often that you check it like 4 times in 20 seconds, but you still never see anything. So you're just like,
Huh, weird.
at that point, you're gaslighting yourself. Like,
Yes. No, this is not the right way to investigate any kind of goings-ons of any sort.
also, he just sees this little like doll girl just walking in place, and he's like, no, that's fine. That's not what I thought I heard.
No, that's normal. That appears to simply be a natural occurrence
That's
in
a
this
naturally
cupboard.
recurring phenomenon. Yeah.
Whee! Woohoo!
Ganbare.
Oh my god!
Head. So Ganbare. It was an embarrassing
Zin,
amount
thank
of
you for
time
the
before
bit.
you realized you could hide behind the objects. I don't think I realized it my first playthrough as a kid. Like, I just went for it. I was like, this is a challenge. That's fine. Now you can shrink as you wish.
The only reason I
Which
thought of it...
implies that I could unshrink, but I'm not gonna.
I mean, that's just kind of cool. To just be a little guy at will. I know many people who would enjoy that superpower. The powers will allow you to shrink and get through small holes and narrow roads. However, remember that while using mini Ebisu powers, you will not be able to attack. How do I...
You switch your
Oh!
hammer to
Oh!
your mini.
Oh!
I do appreciate that there's like a little pink kira around him as he does that.
Ooh. Ooh. Ho ho! Ho! I can crawl while small? This is it. This is the perfect life form. We've done it. Cell, eat your heart out. Shadow, never fucking heard of him. What else is a perfect creature? Xenomorph? Fucking, you wish. Eat your heart out, buddy. This is peak perfection right here. Whee!
Wait.
All right. Time to use my skills as a ninja. Such as teleportation. This must be it. Io's coffee shop. Whee! God, what a cool
Speaking of
fast
Duke
travel
Nukem,
screen.
We're getting close to that part where it's like Silksong is getting into Duke Nukem Forever levels of
Oh gosh, yeah. I am... What's a good way of putting it? Currently experiencing a form of non-attachment towards Silksong. Which isn't to say unattached or uninterested. Just like,
No,
you know,
I think if it released tomorrow, I don't even know if I'd be excited.
I certainly wouldn't pick it up on release. I got too much stuff to do. I would be happy that it came out. I would be like, oh, fuck yeah. Good job. Shit. Team Cherry. I almost said Ladybug. Those are the different games. Mini time. Woo.
I've only watched the first couple of episodes of Severance. I have a bunch of friends telling me to get caught up.
The Emperor. Pentachills. Turn back and look at the end. This is some Wile E. Coyote shit right here.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I know you enjoy Mahjong.
I love Mahjong.
This creature here
Are
reminds
we
me a little
doing
bit.
Mahjong stream soon? Oh, okay.
We should. This creature here reminds me of a different game, though. Do you know Shogi?
I do know Shogi.
Ooh.
I know. I could tell you what every piece in Shogi does. Not, just off the top of my head. Just powerful. I just recently completed 10 high-level Shogi puzzles in Yakuza last night.
Are you fucking for real?
Hi, Soleil. It's good to see you. I'm super for real, which is how I can tell you what all the pieces do. Normally my Shogi knowledge is quite a bit more limited than it is in this exact moment, as I made a concentrated effort for the first time to learn Shogi, a thing that I struggle with intensely because as a child, I was labeled as the damnable gifted child of the school. And as such, I took way more pride in being a smart little, frankly, little D-bag than I should have been. The absolute desire to time you out, Zero. Like,
You have that power?
I do, but it's mean, so I'm just gonna threaten it. It's a perfectly
Hello, Zero, like,
organized
hello,
gesture.
Soleil.
But I quite like chess. I'm very good at chess. And so Shogi breaks my brain in a way that is unkind, but I do quite like Shogi.
Oh, don't worry,
I
Zin.
played
That's on my mind.
I played and won a game of Shogi in Yakuza the other night, and it was very good.
Hell yeah. Man, I kind of want to play Yakuza. One, for just like the Yakuza content, but also for all of the side content that you get to do. Like, play Shogi, and play Mahjong, and play
It's not the
Space
ideal
Harrier?
place to learn. It's not the ideal place to learn most of those things. Like Shogi and Mahjong in particular, I have a hate-love relationship. I quite like that Mahjong, Riichi Mahjong specifically, is in Yakuza because I already know the rules, enjoy the game, and can fully invest myself in what is basically AI Mahjong. The unfortunate thing is they do not teach you the game in the same way that most digital simulators and or just playing with friends can do.
I do remember to this day, speaking of friends teaching friends Mahjong, Mahjong lessons from you that we've yet to seriously use. Like, I haven't played a proper game of Mahjong, but I remember, like, knowing about triplets, focusing on, like, those for kind of, like, starter hands. And I watch people play Mahjong, like, semi-regularly. There's a streamer that I know, Tristy Alacria, who has Mahjong, get this, Mondays, where, hold on to your pants, they play Mahjong every Monday.
That sounds heckin' awesome to me. I thought you were going to tell me Calamarici played a lot of Mahjong, which would make sense.
Get this! I don't think I've seen Calla play Mahjong. It took me, I think, years of knowing them before realizing, oh, that's a Ricci stick in your hair. That's really clever. Hello, Soda. Hello, Zeros. Welcome to Japan.
If I ever went and 3D'd my interpretation of myself, it would have a reference to Mahjong in there. First of all, banger alert. Second of all, watch out. Ghosts!
They're ghosts! How do I remember how to spin the camera. The ghosts!
The last thing I'll say before we get off the topic of Mahjong, because I have a very strong belief that for years, all digital versions and like the absurdity of the Mahjong solitaire games and other things created situations where people looked at Mahjong and went, this is too much for me. Like, I don't want to learn this. And for a long time, if you were to look up a Riichi Mahjong tutorial on YouTube, it would be like a 40-minute video, and somebody would be like trying to explain to you very specific Japanese terms for the game. The reality is Riichi Mahjong is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly intuitive and easy to learn. And this is, I think what a lot of people will tell you is like, no, the game's hard and you have to think about it really. You gotta know a lot.
Golfer.
And
Yeah,
it's
tell me
simply
about it.
untrue. You can learn Mahjong. There's a couple of really good websites that can help you learn, but there's like to play. But Masoul, like Mahjong Soul, is like it's sort of a gacha game, but like there's no gacha involved in playing the game. It's an online Riichi browser-based situation. It's on Steam now as well.
This is a
Where you
scary
can-
room.
Pick up and learn Mahjong in less than half an hour. It's genuinely very, very, very quick. It's not super hard to learn, but scoring isn't something I know yet, and it seems absolutely baffling. Yeah, that's why you play online. Like, you should just simply not worry about how the specifics of scoring work. You just need to know that certain things give you points.
Dongo, no! Don, no!
Done, gone.
Don gone. We're just making up Pokemon now.
That's
This
how
is
they
the
do it.
Pokemon naming scheme.
Did any of those Balatro about Mahjong release yet? So none of them have fully released yet, but one of them came out in early access as a basically fully realized concept. I'm buying time as I look through my Steam library. I believe it's called a Tenjo?
Damn it. My take on Mahjong's perceived difficulty is, see, when I was a kid, I would see people play poker on TV, and I felt a similar feeling. Zin, that's true. Also, thank you for the bit. I did it.
But I will point out that Altenjo Infinite Hands, while being a Mahjong Balatro game, is as distant from Mahjong truly is as Balatro is from poker, and as a result is not like a way you could like learn the game.
Dongo. Whee! This is fast.
But it is a super fun game, and if you like Balatro, it's very, very good.
So as I was saying, I didn't even realize that how related this is with Balatro being poker. But I would see poker on like TV or in video games, and it was mystifying to me, like absolutely like beyond my comprehension, until I played a mini game in Super Mario 64 DS that taught me the poker hands. And then as soon as I understood how the hands worked, I understood the game. Like, not in like a masterful way, like not in like a really deep way, but I was like, oh, I get it now. I can play poker at a beginner level. I understand.
Yeah.
And my interpretation with Mahjong is it's similar to that, with the only wrinkle being scoring is
You're
more
playing with
complicated than it is in poker. So
Scoring
just
is more
let the machine do it
complicated.
for you.
And the thing that I think people get the biggest hang up on is that it does not use a set of cards that people are traditionally familiar with, right? Like, most people will happily learn a new card game that is complicated. Like,
True.
people will learn bridge because they're like, well, I'm already familiar with the cards, or spades or hearts or any
Fucking
number
love
of different card
spades.
games. Spades very
Ow.
good. But like
Dharma, guys.
but people are like, well, I don't want to have to learn what all the mahjong tiles are, which is funny because the mahjong tiles are very easy to learn, especially if you have any sort of English assistance on them.
Yeah. Like, their suits are all obvious. Right? Or, like, you can tell, like, what's part of what suit. You know, you might not know that, like, the one with the peacock on it is, like... I guess the peacock one is a little weird, because it's like, what's the peacock one? But it's also just covered in bamboo. What the fuck is this?
What do you mean?
What is this object?
And what do you mean? Do you not know?
No.
Weird.
This isn't a peach. What is this? Is this a devil fruit?
What is Luffy's devil fruit called again, Machi?
You never told me.
I did.
No, you told me that I had the 4Kids dub version right, which is the Gum Gum
I
fruit.
also told you. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you.
I don't think you
fruit is
did.
close enough for a stream. I did. I definitely did.
You may have done.
So
I was a
Gomu
plant.
Gomu no Mi.
Did you say Gomu Gomi?
Gomu Gomu.
Gomu Gomu. Oh, I see how they got to Gum Gum then. I got a key. I don't know what that is. Is it like a bulb or something? Like it looked like a
flower.
plant
Yeah,
with
it's a flower bulb.
yeah. Yo, we've got fucking ranged attack. Oh, these are just shogi pieces, aren't they?
Hey,
Yes. What? Get up. Get up. Got him. You know, I was thinking the other day. I was watching friend of the stream Adam Admar.
it would have been fucked up if they'd localized most to chess pieces. I would actually wager pretty decent money that they looked at these and went, huh, weird boards with Japanese characters on them, and then moved on. Like, this was early enough that I wouldn't be surprised if nobody on the translation team knew what shogi was at the time.
Surely this is helpful. I was watching Adam Admar play Zelda 1 the other day. Beloved game. I fucking love Zelda 1. And it does something...
The Legend of Zelda.
I do just mean, you're right, simply The Legend of Zelda.
It'd be so crazy if they'd called it Zelda 1.
That's true! It's a room randomizer? That sounds dizzying, but also really cool. You know, wait, yeah, because this is sort of a more open adventure, you know? It's got some Metroidvania elements, some search action elements to it.
Do you know that The Adventure of Link came out less than a year after The Legend of Zelda?
That makes sense. Hoi hoi. Anyway, it does
Zelda 2
something...
is Zelda 2, so Zelda 1 should be Zelda 1. That's not...
It does something that I think is really graceful in the 8-bit era, where it counts rupees, of course, right? You collect rupees as you adventure, and when you finally get the bow, which is like a surprisingly late game weapon, or like mid-late game weapon, it uses the same number, the same tracked variable. It costs 1 rupee to fire an arrow. And I just thought that was really graceful, and I kind of like that, and I don't know, I think it's neat.
Yep.
Neat in a way where, like, you know, I guess you couldn't really, like, design a game like that now, unless it was, like, specifically, like, a retro game that honored the limitations at the time kind of deal.
Which I think we should make more of, because clearly there's a lot of value in it, but whatever. That's
There
just
is.
a me take.
There is.
Speaking of me takes, do you want a take from me that will set chat aflame? A controversial, almost offensive take.
Yeah, fucking light it on fire, baby.
I think thinking about the Legend of Zelda timeline is fun. and that it's
Yeah.
really funny how mad people get over it.
Yeah. I mean, like, one of my favorite parts of Wind Waker is how it's like a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time, but like removed by 100 years, you know? And the intro where it plays like the wood flute theme and like it goes through like the wood like block carvings or whatever of like the history. I really like that part. I think that's a really great intro to the game. Where the hell am I? Dongo. I'm in
Modern
Dongo.
video games that respected abstraction through mechanics. Yeah,
Yes.
What I really think would be incredibly fun is a much like UFO 50 exists and is sort of its own translation of the ideas of the limitation of things and the creep of video game technology across a couple of years.
Mhm.
I think it would be really interesting if, and this is like the kind of thing on a scale that's like very, very difficult to replicate in a way, is if somebody made a, like, let's call it a console base that existed somewhere between, let's say, the Super Nintendo and the N64, right? And like, obviously we're talking about bit integers there, but like maybe it's like a little more powerful than the Super Nintendo without breaching into the world of wanting to be 3D games.
Yeah. Like if there was like a proper like what would that be? 32-bit?
Like
There's a proper
like
32-bit generation.
Like 32-bit, or even like something, maybe a 64-bit 2D system or something like that with its own sound bank.
Yeah,
and
like
its own
before
layer
like
systems.
polygons. Okay, yeah.
Like a faux console, and then you could get it, and then like in order for this to work properly, and this is why it's like an impossible idea, but it's a fun idea to consider. If you could get like 20 to plus like a DS homebrew, it's something like that. If you could then get a bunch of people to basically develop a game for the fake system that you've made.
Yeah, kind of like how people develop things for the Pico 8, right?
Yeah.
But like different power level.
I think that would be very fun, because like it would be like a game jam sort of situation, I guess. Like I guess you could get it done in a game jam situation, but like I think you'd have to have longer development times than a game jam or whatever.
God, this room is fucking scary.
What would you like me to riddle you, Zinfandel? So like the Game Boy Advance is actually a very good example. Where do Link, Faces of Evil, and Zelda Wand of Gamelon fall into the storyline? Excellent question. Alternate universe, because they exist in a timeline devoid of the original Skyward Sword Minish Cap evolution of the hero's tale.
Great. I feel pretty proud about that take. That in my head, like the head echo, that sounded really good. Camera. Crane game. I was never good at these. Where you do like the two directions. Let's give it a try. That looks... Oh, that's too far. I didn't get off in time. Yeah? Does Yakuza also have UFO catchers? No! How precise do you have to fucking be? What the hell? It did go a little further than I expected. Okay.
I believe every time as a child I first shot this, you would not believe how many UFO catchers Yakuza has. True.
Ah, yeah.
Bomb some Dodongos. I also think, unfortunately, and this is a take not many people would agree with, I think that there's almost zero redeeming factors of Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon. I think they're very bad.
The video game part of those games, that is to say, the interactivity in the game world, looks unappealing.
Yeah, I mean,
I want to play them. Or I want to get through them and see the funny little cutscenes that happen every time you do any single thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, I think they're bad enough that you just want to be... I think you just want to watch a compilation of the cutscenes.
Would you know that I haven't done that, like, ever? Like, I'm familiar with the big, like, YouTube poop ones, of course. And, like, I think I've seen the intro to the three, each three of them. But like, the shopkeeper guy, like, I only, like, became familiar with, like, what does he say? Oil? Rope? Bombs? Whatever. I don't know what he says, because I've been minorly exposed to it at best. I'm in the dark on the CDI games.
One well-made cutscene in Faces of Evil. I think across the series there's a couple of good cutscenes. They don't make up for what is ultimately an extremely frustrating, unappealing, unfun video game experience. And if anything, I regret that they created, maybe not intentionally, but they are part of a world now where we don't have a link with more emotion, because as a rant I have gone on for my friends Machi and Lizard Begone and others in chat several times, and something I feel very, very strongly about is the era of a silent protagonist is quite well and dead. And there are times, I will preface this with I think there are still times where it's good. Like, people make a silent protagonist and the game itself is good. Oh, so close.
Ouch. Why'd they do it this way? It's so hard.
But the vast majority of the time I run into a silent protagonist in a video game and I'm just like, this is actively a detriment to the game now.
Interesting.
One of the more recent examples I got, and this is one that they've hung on to for far, far too long, is in the Dragon Quest series.
I think I got it.
The protagonist quest, the protagonist hero is almost always a silent protagonist. You think it's okay in Majora's Mask. There's tons of times where it's okay. There's a lot of times where it's worse off than it isn't. Hot take: Mario is among the best silent protagonists. I don't even think that's a hot take. I think Mario, quite often, more than not, is not a silent protagonist, starting with Square Enix's Super Mario RPG.
Yeah, just because he doesn't
emotion.
Just because he doesn't have a script doesn't mean he's silent. Exactly, yeah. You can see so much personality in the cutscenes in Mario RPG.
And in fact, they lean into it. At the start of Dragon Quest, I believe it's 11. Yes, it is 11. At the start of Dragon Quest 11, surprise, surprise, the hero's hometown comes under attack at some point very early on in the game. Very light spoilers. Things happen that lead you to believe... Your camera can see ghosts, by the way. This game came out before Luigi's Mansion as well, just saying.
And what's the PS2 horror series? Shoot, what is the name of it? The one where you hunt ghosts with the camera.
Fatal Frame?
Fatal Frame, yeah!
Yeah.
Damn, I'm powerful.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Comes under town, and it's like, you have one character in your party at the time, and the hero's mom and friends and everyone he's ever known is presumably not alive any farther. And the best friend comes up to your silent-faced, non-moving hero and, like, pats him on the back and is like, "You gonna be okay, buddy? Listen, we have to move. We have to go here and here." And the hero is just like, says and does nothing, and it's like, that's bad now. That, like, I get that that's a trope that they've brought forward over the years, but, like, there's a reason everyone remembers Cloud and Squall and the Final Fantasy characters that eventually became, like, full-fledged characters.
And Cecil! Cecil, I love you!
Yeah, I actually think Chrono... So, this is a weird one, because I do believe Chrono Trigger is, like, the closest we've ever come to a perfect video game. Chrono has some emoting to it. I think it would be better if Chrono was not a silent protagonist.
And you know exactly what I'm about to say, don't you?
Probably.
I don't mind silent protagonists at all.
Which is fine.
I sometimes, not always. There's like most things, a good and bad way to do them. I sometimes enjoy the invitation to write my own character on the blank canvas.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's very rarely what's actually happening anymore.
Mm-hmm. I'd buy that, yeah.
Like, I think whenever you hit me with this take, I believe you're living in a nostalgia where, like, you believe that's what the games are trying to do.
I also think of different games. Like, the example that I had in mind was Legend of Grimrock 2, which... Oh, this is a door. Oh, I see. Which is a modern grid-based, tile-based dungeon crawler where you create a party of 4 characters and then crawl through a dungeon. And in all of my playthroughs, I give them, like, names, and I imagine their personalities and, like, how they interact with each other in combat. You know, like the rogue asking the wizard to cast invisibility or something, and, like, what they do while they're camping. And, you know, it's just like a little fun thing that I get to do in something like that. So I do think of different games when I think of, oh, I like silent protagonists sometimes. So I do not think of Dragon Quest.
See, my take is more not that there were all, like, silent protagonists were always bad. It's just that a lot of games currently do silent protagonists and don't need to. It doesn't need to be done anymore. Mm-hmm. The Persona series often has the main character be a silent protagonist, and I think it's often to the detriment of the game. RPGs in particular, I think it's very poor in. But I also think that, well, there's absolutely no lack of charm or character bleeding from modern links starting in Wind Waker, and people will often cite Wind Waker as being like, oh, he's so emotive in the cel-shaded version, which is true, but there almost doesn't need to be a reason for there not to be a couple of lines where Link is like, oh, heck, my sister just got captured by a bird. Grandma, what do I do? Mm-hmm, and like, you know, they still managed to work around it fine. I think Wind Waker Link is very emotive, but I look at, like, the modern, Tears of the Kingdom and the newer Links, and the world is so full of charm, and, like, every character breathes a really fun, like there's just this wonderful bleed of character and perseverance in the world. I don't know, it just feels like every now and then Link could say what's on his mind and have a character that's more than just, yeah, skiag.
I hear what you're saying. Soda has reminded me of another one of my favorite silent protagonists in Samus. And before anyone begins, this isn't because I hate Other M or anything like that. It's, I like imagining Samus. She doesn't fucking have anyone to talk to in most of her games, right? You know? And she's just like this cold, hardened badass. Or maybe not, you know? I like imagining what she would be like on her adventures. You know, just sort of like alone, isolated, or hell, in some games, not knowing who or what entities you can trust. Sometimes there's weird fucking shit in space.
On one hand, I agree. On the other hand, David Hayter presents a very good counter-argument. A lot of the situations that Solid Snake are in are similar.
True.
And yet those games, like... And yes, people will, like, immediately think codec calls and stuff like that are, like, completely alien to the idea of the Metroid series. But there's nothing saying Samus can't be having a codec call with her camera in, like, let's say Metroid Prime. Every time you're scanning something, if Samus has a little quip about the thing she just scanned, I don't think that's going to hurt the game all that much, and you're going to go, oh, cool, it's nice to hear Samus's voice.
Yeah. And it would be, you know, like you're talking like an AI or something. Or like, hell, in Fusion, they do just have codec calls, actually.
Also, going back to, somebody said something about the protagonist being, or getting the dialogue box being in your own head. I fully agree with that to some certain extent. If you let the character be a customizable stand-in, like if you choose at the beginning all of the aspects of your character, I think that's entirely reasonable. But if your character is a defined character, again, looking at like something like Persona 5, where sure it lets you name yourself at the beginning, but like you are a set character, you get 3 responses to almost anything that comes up, and they're almost always just identical responses that either have a neutral, serious, or joyful lilt to them. I don't necessarily think it makes much sense to just hide the character's voice, especially if the character has a voice, like the JRPG protagonists often do now, but they only use them in combat or as like one-off silent complaints.
Yeah. I also want to walk back to a point that was earlier while I was playing the Crane game. I think someone, I forget who, but there was the statement that the CDI cutscenes were bad. And I would argue they're clearly the best part of the game. It's what everyone...
Yeah, I think I even said that at the time.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I missed it.
No, you were crane gaming real hard.
I was crane gaming real hard.
They're the only thing that was like really ideal about those games at all.
Yeah. They're real unique. It's clearly like artists having freedom to kind of like do what they want. They're very memorable, which like not every Zelda game is exactly memorable when compared to like the rest of the series, you know? They give it such a unique identity. I'll stand up and fight for those any day. Does this water hurt me? It does. It does?
It looks like blooder.
It looks like
blood water for the Emma.
Yeah. That is what that
Link
is.
in the most recent Zelda games is canonically mute. Yes, it would be more fun if they were to use some sign language or be more emotive. Also, again, because like I do think that there's like a very serious difference between these two things. It is okay to have a character who's canonically mute if there's like a reason, or like if there's like if the writing leans into it for something. They did it so that Link could be silent. They didn't do it so that they could, for example, show off an aspect of the character.
Well, it's also like, a mute character wouldn't even necessarily be a silent character in terms of like narrative.
Yeah, you'd still have thoughts in your head, right? Like you would still like, and it's like one thing. It's not like Link's out there using sign language or Link's like facing challenges by being mute. No, it's just like everybody seems to know exactly what's going on in Link's mind and responds to him. And you know, it's not a challenge or in any way like an adversity that's being faced. It's simply it reminds me of a very strange Kojima position about the "you're all going to be upset when you find out why she has to wear this outfit" line of
my
conversation.
Gosh.
Which is simple to say without going into that whole charade. Which is simply to say, you as the writer of a game can choose the reasons your characters don't talk.
Yes.
Or any struggles they face, you get to choose. You don't get to, you know.
I like Hideo Kojima's games. Yeah, I play Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 and 3. And I'm like, fuck, this game's fucking great. And hell, just Metal Gear 1. And I'm like, fuck, this rules. That is one of the most embarrassing fucking things a video game developer that I still have respect for has ever fucking said.
So here's the thing: is like I think people blow it out of the water because it's like very like it deserves to be blown out of the water.
It's very easily blown out of the water.
But like also, it was a silly thing in a series full of silly things happening. Like it's fine as long as if he never said, "Oh, you'll all feel bad," it would have been fine.
Yeah.
Wade, who said what? TLDR, in one of the later Metal Gear Solids, people were questioning why Hideo Kojima was making a particular female mercenary's outfit.
Extremely sexy.
Yeah, she's looking good. And instead of just like owning up to like, I want hot girl in game, which probably
look
was
at
like a more reasonable response than thing.
Yeah,
there was a line in early development where Hideo Kojima said, well, you're all going to feel bad when you find out why she has to dress that way.
Yeah.
And the answer was not, it was like a fantasy condition that read that she had to have a certain amount of her skin exposed to breathe.
It all starts.
And it's like, well, that's not.
Thank you.
You made that up. Yeah, own up to it, like Yokotaro. I just want a straight, sexy woman, man. Like
yeah, like, don't bullshit me, dude. You know, like when Yoko Taro was like, yeah, we made 2B's butt really good because you're looking at her butt the whole game. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Fucking yeah, checks out. You got me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. And there's obviously like a lot more to that discussion because like it came at a time where it was like people were being very critical of female designs of video games, and like that was a good thing at the time, but like, you know, it might not have been the right time or place to be picking it apart. And it's like there's a whole lot going on there that's more than just like that one moment. But it was very silly, and it ended up being a thing where it's like a developer was like, you're all gonna feel bad, and then people got 3/4 of the way through the game and they're like, well, I don't feel bad. I feel bad you said that. I feel bad that you have that on your conscience, sir.
Oh yeah, the end also did this. Well, you know, that was however long ago. What kind of key do I have? Is it the silver one? Is it on here? It's on a screen somewhere. Not that button. It's somewhere around here. It's on the map screen. How did I get to the... Ah! Perfect. Silver key. That is gold lock. That's not where I'm going. Gotetsu, hello. Welcome to Japan.
Metal Gear Solid 5 is not a finished game. You never cared to finish it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot about that whole end of the Metal Gear
there is
region going on with like how we're playing a Konami game, so it's like it's sad to think about, but like
oh shit, we are.
There was a very serious turning point where
those bastards, they played us like a damn fiddle. This is all I know about Metal Gear Solid 5.
Companies that had traditionally been creating like really long franchises of good games, Capcom, Konami, and others, realized there was a lot of money in pachinko machines, a lot of money in mobile games, and that they were wasting their time making console games the way they were.
Yeah. Some of that stuff is like kind of over my head, you know, like I don't know a whole lot about the story of what was going on at Konami. I know they're kind of like walking that back to a little bit, like somewhat, you know, like there's Konami games in development now, and it's like, me, as someone who consumes video games and not Patchy Slot, would have preferred one of these things, but I mean, you know, your company, you do things the way you think is good.
Yeah, I mean, the reality of it is something similar to what we talked about earlier, which is it can be summed up with the people in control of the creatives within these companies are often people who don't care about the product. They're shareholders who want big number to get bigger and don't care about the bad decisions. It's vaguely similar to, and this is all I'll really touch in on this topic, but like when a new thing comes out, whether it be AI or any number of like fairly unhelpful to the world things like NFTs, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, things that we generally as like video gamers look at and go, ooh, don't know about that. When a company that we respect comes out and is like, oh, we're going to try our hand in this. What's often happening is somebody who has nothing to do with the games that you like being created looked at the company and said, well, we're going to try to put this into our game because so many times in the last 10 years, people missed out on proprietary jumping into nonsense technology and lost out on chances to make $1 quadrillion. And they're just willing to take the risks early on. And they don't care about brand integrity or nonsense like that. And it's unfortunate because most of the time, the people who are then presenting that information to us are the faces or the creatives of, say, a game development company or whatnot, and they're making bad news.
Yeah. let's not get into AI. I've heard enough about AI today, personally. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying. That's why, like, when I hear, like, company I like is looking into this, I take things with a little bit of salt, a little bit more forgiving, a little more understanding, because, like, it's just a few people making that decision, and it's never the people, like, working hard on the thing that you like.
Yeah, that's basically that's the thing. I was ignoring what the subject matter is. That's what it really comes down to. Is like a lot of the times decisions, like for example, when they let go of welcome to the billiards room.
Of course, the traditional Japanese billiards room.
Yeah, when they let go of say your favorite viewer stuff. I will say, because we're looking at a billiards room, and I think that this is a far more fun level of discussion, because of the way 3D works, there are a tremendous amount of N64 games that have a pool table where you try to sink the balls. I think I can think of like 5.
Oh yeah? Name them.
This one, there's like 2 different pool games. They don't really count, but like if they did exist.
Feels like something that might happen in Perfect Dark, maybe.
No, I don't think Perfect Dark had one, but the Chameleon Twist game had one. I think Glover. No, does Glover have a billiards table? It should if it didn't.
It would make so much sense for Glover to do that, but I do not know if Glover does it.
I don't know if it did, but it was the 5th one in my head. I know Perfect Dark doesn't. I know that there was Virtual Pool 64. I think there were 2 Virtual Pool games.
What the hell is going on in this room?
I think Resident Evil's one. Blast Corps has a billiards table-based stage. Damn, maybe that game's
shit, it does, doesn't it?
Awful as I remember.
That game is fucking badass. You take that back.
It's not for me. I respect the game. It's not for me.
I haven't replayed it in a long time, so this opinion is very out of date, but I want to replay it soon.
It's not one where I have a strong opinion where I'm like, I'm correct and other people are wrong. It's not like I'm out here saying, like, you all remember Mario 64 for being more than it really is. But
Top 30 game
it never
of mine.
resonated with me. Which is funny because I really wanted to like Blast Corps.
There's a level that I never beat.
Diamond lock when it opens.
Watch the... Okay. I'll pay attention. My eyes are open. Whenever I... So over here? No. Where was it? Oh, I think I see the locked door. Okay. Oh, is the room I was just in? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's over here. No, Dharma, please! It's me, Mystical Ninja Goemon! I'm your friend! Everyone loves me! No one has a problem with Goemon. There's a level that I never could complete in Blast Corps. The N64 rare games are all, like, absolute bastards to get to the last level of. Every one of them. I think they are perfectly fine games difficulty-wise to just, like, play and have fun with, but if you want to get to the end, they are all fucked.
Sorry, I missed the subject.
N64 rare games. I'm thinking of Banjo-Kazooie, Jet Force Gemini, Blast Corps.
I think both of the Banjo-Kazooies are easier to get to the end of than most of their others. Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing is considerably hard to get to the end of because it asks a lot of you in a way that I think... Ooh. 1 second. We'll return.
Oh, shit! Yeah.
Watch out, Gamma.
Eh?
It's the surrender robot.
The-
Manual.
Surrender robot?
You heard me.
What?
Surrender now or face the consequences. This is just, of course, Dr. Robotnik at the end of Sonic 2.
Oh, it is! It sure is, boss! What? What?
Is that a cool S dancing generic soda? What a awesome emote.
I know, right?
I had to stop myself from adding a harsh F-bomb to, like, every full word in that sentence.
Oh, yeah, heaven forbid someone say fuck on my stream.
I know, but, like, I was trying to be, kind.
Thank you for being kind. Paracapris, hello. Welcome to Ninja. Does this help? I see. Oh. Eh? Oh, it's fast. No, it's not. It's merely limited. Whoa! This is a cool boss. I like this. Is that the correct verb for riddle? I'm used to hearing it be described as solved, or maybe figured out. But I'm pretty down with fiddles, too. Woo.
I'm not sure if you solved anything, you just fiddled.
I'm just fiddled. There was a King of the Hill episode about fiddles and violins and the differences therein, and it was good because I really like King of the Hill, and King of the Hill's really good.
I get a chance to watch an old King of the Hill episode. I'm reminded that I watched it as a kid where everything went over my head, and I'm like, it was still good. And I'm like, nowadays it's like, no, it's just there was a lot going on there about a dad just trying to understand his son.
Yeah.
Like it was just such a good show.
Yeah. Like, that's why
and then I'm like, why is that not still around? And yet I have to watch the dying dregs of The Simpsons in season 38.
Because, I don't know, Mike Judge is an artist. Who knows?
Yeah.
Not implying that, like, Matt Groening isn't an artist, but...
Sorry, it's currently on season 36.
But he was like, guys, I'm done with The Simpsons. You gave me enough money so you can have it, but, like, I'm done with The Simpsons.
There's going to be a King of the Hill reboot. To be honest, well, first of all, addressing things in order. Simpsons is just a pain at this point. Simpsons is far better right now than it has ever been. I've watched a couple of recent episodes. It is still very difficult to watch something that primarily airs the way it does and on what it does.
What the?
The Miracle Flower. And I look forward to King of the Hill reboot as long as they try. Boo-hoo! He beat me up! I was only giving the kids a lesson in beach dancing.
I would do anything. Like, I would monkey's paw wish. I would strike a Faustian bargain to do a convincing Boomhauer voice. I read Dale, and I thought Boomhauer, but then I was like, wait, that's not Boomhauer, that's Dale. Rest in peace, Mr. Dale. Anyway, my statement still stands. I would commit unforgivable sins to speak like Boomhauer convincingly. It's an impossible skill. I've tried.
I think that was Johnny Hardwick, right? He did like a bunch of the voices.
Mystery Man!
Oh Lordy, your plan did not work, did it? There should be a question mark there.
Who are you?
Aha. I'm the leader of the Peach Mountain Shoguns. In the fresh spring breeze, sha-la-la, I come alive, la. These beautiful visions appear before my eyes. Yes,
Yes.
I am. You know I am. The one they call. Spring Breeze dancing!
Holy shit! Everyone, check it out. It's Spring Breeze dancing.
What an intro!
Hey, you. What's your face? Dancing something or whatever. What do you have up your sleeves?
My sleeves? You mean like my armpits?
No.
We're not talking that kind of sleeve.
Pretty sharp, Antonio. You passed on to my joke.
Oh, is his name pronounced Antonio? Oh, I've been fucking it up the whole time.
And Antonio? Who's Antonio?
Sir Dancing will choose a name for you himself if he feels it suits the person.
Oh, that's evil. Don't do that. I do need a drink, though. Thank you, Todovsky. You can't just...
Come on. We're done with this place. We've got to prepare for our next plan. Return at once. Yes, sir. Bye for now, Fernandez. We shall meet
Fernandez?
again.
Sorry, that's the one character in this scene that's voiced by me. Wait a minute, who's Fernandez? The laugh track does add a lot. Sphinxicor, hello.
He was looking at you when he said it.
Welcome to Japan.
Remember, I will not let you get in the way of
Our great stage plan.
What's a gorilla steak plan? Damn, that sounds badass.
Jokes that probably worked better in the translation. That's not what I said! It's the great stage plan.
I mean, like, if gorilla glue is better than normal glue, then, like, gorilla steak... Now, before you get excited, not, like, literally made from gorillas. Like, that's not what gorilla glue is either. Like, gorilla grade steak.
These cutscenes are still hilarious, I agree.
They are.
Anyway, don't come to the Chugoku region, no matter what.
Huh.
T-pose and out!
There they go! Hey, you! Stop right there! You're always getting away by spinning yourself. Goemon! Let's forget about Colon for the moment. We must first focus on getting to the Chugoku region. Yes, I would like to save. Very well. Game will now be saved in the Adventure Diary. Press the A button when you are ready. Game has been saved. That was cool.
It's a good dungeon. It's one of
That
my
was a good
favorites.
dungeon. Oh, I see where I am. This is the top part of yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Whee!
Having completed a dungeon and having been streaming for 2 hours, this might be a good time to reach a coffee shop using our powerful fiddle flute.
Oh, right.
Take a quick real adventure book pause because we don't know what happened that one time your computer kerfuffled.
Yes. We sure don't.
The evolving music as you get deeper into the dungeon is very good. And then for you to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink.
You read my mind. Is that what your magic ninja power is?
I'm just a perfectly ordinary treasure chest.
Ah, yes. Good point.
Although, speaking of perfectly ordinary treasure chests, I think a lot of people here are privy to the world that is your Discord, but not everybody is. So here's a quick, a wonderful person in the Discord, Molly, created an artwork.
True.
I'm going to just make sure that this link works. Okay, yep. If you want to see some delightful fan art of the current game being played, there you go. Take a look at that.
That's true. That's us. That's Mystical Ninja Pentachills, guest starring Gamma. Hold on. Goemon.
Gamasaru?
Gamasaru. You're right. Yeah, I am a beast. Yeah. Hair whip. Turn away. 0 frame turn away.
Cervante, God, I love this game so much. I have so many fond memories beating this over a weekend as a rental. Yeah, no, this was my favorite rental game. I said this story the last time. You can get up and do your stuff. I'll keep chat entertained.
Cervantes, it's good to see you.
Reminded that this game actually released before Ocarina of Time. It's funny that you mentioned that.
Oh, someone here very acutely knows.
Yeah, if you were to watch a VOD of this, I have only brought that up 34 times. Yeah, this was my favorite rental game as a kid. I could never find this on a shelf in a Walmart or a video game selling location in the small mountain Canada that I grew up in. So this is a game I now own because when the rental shop in town went out of business, they sold like all the VHS and games that they had. Gamma's taking a quick step away. He was waiting politely for me to stop talking, but I'm not going to stop talking. And I actually purchased it from the owners. And it's a game I own purely out of passion, as I almost certainly rented this game enough times to purchase it 2 or 3 times. Oh, is it my theme song playing? Hell yeah. This is literally a song I had commissioned back when I streamed a lot. Blockbuster is the only place you ever saw this game growing up in Puerto Rico. Yeah, I don't know. There were a couple of games. Almost all of my most favorite games growing up were games that I could not purchase with hard-earned currency from my job as a teenager. It has no right being as good as it is for an early N64 title. Again, a thing I've talked about a bunch of times is I think what a lot of people would consider their top 10 video games on the N64 are actually built on nostalgia and not on them being games that you could go back and play today. And I think that this one is considerably better than a lot of what people would call their fairest top 10. Although there's some fair considerations in there for sure. But like I'll see top 10 games that include like Wave Race 64, and I'm like, yeah, Wave Race was fun, but have you played Mystical Ninja starring Goemon? Another game I couldn't actually purchase the Mega Man Battle Network series or the Phoenix Wright series. Those were never available on shelves near me. I forgot what a little bop this track is. You've had some luck getting absurdly rare stuff, like a first print run of 999 and a copy of Harmony of Dissonance. First print copy of 999 is very cool. As a very big visual novel fan, put a 1 in chat if you want to see me and Gamma do visual novels on his stream more. 999 is quite good. One thing. I kind of completely blanked on. One thing that I had a hard time getting a hold of early on, but I have several things now of, is very early on I had a hard time convincing my mom to purchase for me the Super Nintendo game Earthbound, because it came in a big box and she thought it was a scam, because it was like $5 more than other games that came in a big box. She was like, oh, this is trying to trick you, yada yada yada. A very fair parent reaction to the way that Earthbound was sold. But when the Walmart in that particular area had to like basically get rid of a ton of stock one day, I was at the age where it's like I was going through the stock. I was working. I was like 18 working for them, and I went into the back, and they still had like 5 sealed copies of Earthbound. Now I own 3 of those because they were basically free to pick up. They were just like in a warehouse. They'd been sitting there for years. Now, there was a time where that was like a really cool thing. Like I could be like, oh, I had 3 sealed copies of Earthbound. It has been a long time since I've checked because they sit in storage or in like a closed storage quite often. There was a time where like I believe it came out on the Virtual Console or something like that, and also emulation has come a long way. I don't believe sealed Earthbound copies are still at the level of price that they were at their height. But it's still something that I appreciate, just sort of like, it'd be like the centerpiece of my collection of games that I liked as a kid and still like. See, they've got some ones in chat. We could do more visual novels. Visual novel stuff is so good. Like the old, like, basically, I'm always surprised by how there was like a time in my life where I was always surprised by like how much I would like a visual novel game. Because like you spend a lot of time going, well, visual novels, those have certain connotations about them, and that's not even really a video game. But it turns out like almost every visual novel video game I ever played was so good that like now I just engage with it and play them at more often. I don't know if anyone here has played through AI, the Somnium Files. A very, very strong game. I haven't played the sequel to it yet, but it is installed on the hard drive right now, ready to go. But the first one is so good.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back, Machi.
Did I hear something about how's it pronounced? Is it AI or is it like Somnium Files? Like, do I pronounce the vowels or do I say the vowels?
I believe they're both fine. In Japan, like I believe they do I as like as a shortening for AI quite often, like to the point where it's like a very punful thing. But the actual relation, the joke of the visual novel is that there's a lot of like your companion Aiba is like quite eyeball-esque.
I see. Hello, Unreal.
But like
Hello, PDK.
There's not really a time where either or is right or wrong.
I think this is the way out of town, which I don't think is where I want to go. Ice packs that I can borrow, maybe, or there might be some in his chest next to me. Is this because, perhaps, by chance, did you play Fire Rock tonight? Fire Bam? Fire Rock. No, it's Fire Rock. How did you, my friend, enjoy Fire Rock. This is a game that intimidates me to this day. I am not ready to play Fire Rock. I am not prepared for this game. It's a big hit. Everyone loves Fire Rock. I'm not ready for Fire Rock. No, that's not where we're going. We need to find the oh shoot, was it the Chuchogo region? That wasn't right. I didn't remember it right. I think it's west of here. Didn't you clear halfway through? Yo, nice. Well done. Very good job. Was this Golden Temple? No, that's the mountain Chugoku. Did I remember it? I didn't remember it right. I must have remembered it close enough. Thank you, thank you. I think this is it. Chugo. Yes!
Two people who have not spoken up in chat have followed me on Twitch recently, so I'm not going to call out lurkers, but big appreciation to random follows on Twitch. I don't stream anywhere near as much as I used to, so I doubt you'll find much there, but I appreciate you nonetheless.
Yeah. I should have asked you about this before, actually. It just kind of felt like, since you do have, like, a Twitch account, it would be rude not to put the @ in front of your name.
I think it's okay to be there. I mean, I still use it occasionally. I need to do more with it. I want to get, like, a little, set up properly with, like, a proper Mimic... Perfectly Ordinary Treasure Chest sort of situation going on and lean into it.
That was scary for a second.
Well, Mimic-esque, right? Like, it's Treasure Chest and Mimics are so very clearly similar.
It's a reference to Mimics, not actually...
Yeah, exactly.
Look, this is the brat that locked the door! Heh, it was me. I was the safety stopper... it was the safety stopper system I built. But it's out of batteries.
Lock in front of it.
Batteries. So the door barely opens. Barely opens. That sure seemed plenty open to me. Well, shit, I just get to leave. I thought there was going to be more to that. Oh.
All right,
Ninja.
Once more, let's get some ones in chat. If banger.
If banger.
If banger, then one.
I'm holding my...
This is where the Nintendo Power Guide ended. Yes, I think that's true. No, it went up. The Nintendo Power Guide went up to getting Sasuke, so it went a little bit further than this. I could go down in my room and check, but I'm not gonna.
I don't think I can fit in this. Okay, no.
We got some ones in chat earlier from people who would enjoy watching visual novel style games that we play. Things like Phoenix Wright.
Yes. I would...
Pretty sure it ended with the Ghost Toys Castle? It might have. I seem to remember it ending with the tree. But I might be just like supplementing that with like where my knowledge on the game, like, I might have just been filling that hole. Hey, a cracked door. This door has a crack in it.
That door has a crack in it.
I think Emma would love the Somnium Files, but
I've heard only great things about that. That
is a surprising treat.
Is on my list of interests. I think, and I'm taking a risk speaking the name of this. No one who knows. Actually, no one who knows would say anything. It's like Outer Wilds. Everyone who knows the game loves the game. Everyone who loves the game won't spoil the game. Oh shoot, what is it? 13 Sentinels. Is Aegis Rim or something like that? Is that a visual novel, or is that a different type video game? The only thing I know about it is it's Vanillaware, and it's extremely good, and I am not to look anything up before playing it.
There's some side-scrolling, there's some RTS, and there's a lot of narrative structure to that game.
What? Damn, that Scarecrow missed. I was almost a goner. I want to play that game a lot. I look forward to the moment that Vanillaware puts any of their video games on PC. For me, someone who does not own a modern PlayStation, to purchase. I want to play that. I want to play Is it Dragon's Crown? It's Dragon's Crown, I think, right? The
that might be
beat 'em
the
up
first time
game.
you said one that I. Oh, yeah.
I was about to say, is it Princess Crown? I think it's Dragon's Crown.
Dragon's Crown's the game with the sorceress, and
Yes.
that's all somebody needs to say.
That's true.
Yeah.
It has other very exaggerated character designs, but indeed, the sorceress is one of
I
them.
think it simply has a sorceress.
I played the dwarf in that game.
Liar? Prove it.
What?
Prove it.
It was in 2014 on my friend's PS3.
All right. That's like saying you played the Scott Pilgrim side-scrolling beat-em-up game, which became deadware after a while.
I
think
played
it's
like
back
one
now?
evening of that. It came back. I don't know its current status, but
Yeah, me either.
I think I have
I
it.
see it on Steam,
Oh, is it?
so
Maybe that's good news. I'm told that game's real good.
it's fantastic. Mostly on part due to it being River City Ransom's good parts mixed with music by Amano Managuchi, which if anyone hasn't heard the first level, sorry, a little bit of dust in the treasure chest. Toronto City Amano Managuchi. I never spell it right. Scott Pilgrim. The first music track in that game, you'll forgive my language, fucks so hard.
Mm-hmm. Another winter. Ah.
Another winter, yes.
You are forgiven, by the way. I got a lucky cat. 2 more. My strength gauge will increase. I'm just gonna jump off. Oh, I guess I'm swimming all the way to the far shore. Is that another cat on top of that, Oh, I see. There's a platform. Well, that's that riddle solved. These are... I'm never confident in identifying these. These are Torii gates, right?
Yes.
Yay! I did it.
There's a tentative yes to that because I think there's another type of gate that's very similar.
I see. I can.
But I think they might just be the same thing with different. So I think like they're quite often called Shinto gates because Torii gates are at Shinto shrines. I believe is how it works. But I'm very confident about that knowledge when I'm not speaking to a Twitch chat.
Yes.
Is what I'll say.
I understand. Anarchist Pastry, hello. Welcome to Japan. Someone else mentioned it earlier. I love how the map for this game is... Yep, it's just Japan. It's an adventure spanning across Japan. That's Mount Fuji. Hi, Fuji-san. Man, I'd fucking love to visit Japan someday.
Yeah, it's on the list.
There was a period of time where, like, I was afraid of sounding like a tourist when, like, describing the places I want to visit around the world. And it's like, dude, life's too fucking short for that. Just be a tourist. Yeah, go to the places that excite you.
So that's
be excited there.
Going to a place is.
Yes, yes. Whee!
I remember Amano Managuchi came to the city an hour away from me, and they played another winter for the encore. That's so rad.
That's so rad.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Well, I think the thing about touring / tourist is much like a lot of other things. We're in a modern era where it's like very easy to be aware that there's like a negative subculture to a lot of things,
Mhm.
and you try to avoid those things. But it's important to remember that a lot of times those are just based on people being disrespectful or ignorant in some way. That's like, you could just choose not to do that.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah,
Be
just
better.
be courteous. Oh, this is the camera. I'm trying to take a picture of the camera. Yeah, just be courteous, dipshit. Just don't be a dipshit. That's it. That's life advice. I can read the song. Oh, I tried doing that earlier, but I think I missed the like interaction window for it because nothing happened.
Yeah. But it'll be like you read a news article that's like, YouTuber plays prank in public shrine blowing up garbage cans or something like that, and you're like,
Yeah,
man, I
That
just don't
sounds
want
rude
people
as
to think
hell.
that I'm like, yeah, you're like, I just don't want people to think I'm like that, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, there's actually a really easy way to avoid that.
that's true. It's
this
more
is another
likely than
banger.
you might think. Oh, orb. Man, look at all our hit points. Dude, we got so many hit points.
Collecting a lot of lucky cats.
Collecting a lot of lucky cats. Woo! I don't know why. I just had the visceral feeling of like, oh, I bet it's fun to run down these hills. I bet it's fun to slide or go sledding here in like this yard specifically. With all the hills and everything. I bet it's a bastard to get back up. This is Hoggy Highway. This is Hoggy Highway. Let's see, this is the east door I'm checking out. I'm not a raccoon. I'm a red panda. We may seem very similar. Genetically speaking, we're kind of not. It's cool.
I will just remind everyone that Tanuki famous tricksters that hide in disguise all the time.
That is... you are lucky to be an honored guest of mine. I've killed people for insinuations less than that.
X. I'm pressing X to doubt.
You don't gotta play so hard. You gotta play so hard.
I was trying to go in the direction of Kyushu. But there was this strange wall that kept me from going forward.
Hello.
The oasis at the dune of Inaba east of here.
Naba.
Inaba. You'll find the electro tube floating. That emits electricity.
Sir, is that a battery?
Don't make me hit you with my stick, you little...
I saw it! There was the tube that was emitting electricity above the waters of Inaba!
I wonder if they're hinting at something. I wonder if I, the adventure game player, should check this out.
How about some of our stamina dumplings?
What's interesting is that the game has already mentioned batteries to us, but we are in a pre-battery era.
Yes. So let's see. What
Ordinary
is
treasure chest
this
telling
place is
lies?
huge.
One of the treasure chests tells a lie, and the other one.
Yes. The other one?
Ooh, that's a good game.
The other... I've not heard of a game called that. Is there anything back here? What is this? Are these... Can I go in here? Nope. Whoa! 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 Ninja moves! Ninja evasion! Is there a purpose to coming back here? Do I like this part of town at all? Oh. Oh, I guess that's just kind of neat. I saw a funny post earlier related to this, and I don't
This would be
recall.
very, very good if you turned, and there was a signpost nearby with a Guy Marks mask on. because that'd be a funny post.
Oh my god. I don't remember where I said
I
if it
apologize
was
for explaining the joke that you clearly. Guy Fawkes.
if I forget if it was one of our shared chats or not. I don't think it was, but it could have been. That was like a job search for man that guards doorway that tells only lies with no results, and then another job post search for men that guards doorway and tells only truth. Had no hits, and the comment under it was like, man, this job market sucks. And I was like, hell yeah, it does. Hell yeah, it does. The news that you learned today. Oh! This is a kite. Pentachills, have we ever talked about Gundam? Are you into
only
Gundam?
So much that I've let you know that the concept of Gundam is high on my list, but Gundam is one of the few franchises that I think I appreciate aesthetically more than I care for most of the series.
Understandable.
They're just heavy.
They certainly can be, yeah. Oh yeah, especially the like main universe ones. Except for Double Zeta, which I'm told gets very silly, and then does get back to serious eventually.
There are very silly ones. Kyushu is on the other side of this bridge. I just it was hard for me to get into the series, especially because the early translations in English were bad. I didn't have access to subtitled versions of them.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know, without being too heavy about it, it was hard to watch a series that's like war bad, and then it was 14 episodes where war was really bad, and then the finale was like, but this one thing in war was a little bit better than the things previous to it. And then the next episode was like, wait, no, war is really bad. It's like, oh yeah, that's that's harsh for my developing brain. I'm gonna go play Resident Evil, where what happens is a bunch of scientists go, we developed an immortal killing machine. This'll be fine as long as it doesn't escape its restraints. Day 2, it escaped. Fuck.
Hey, what the? One moment. Oh, there is a door. Okay, I thought this was a fucking... I thought they were pulling a funny one on me.
Gundam, war bad, but what if we just continue to war harder until war goes away? What if Child Soldier? Oh.
Shuhodo.
Shuhodo.
Oh, this place is spooky.
Oh, God. Yeah, there's a little bit of spooky going on here. Watch out for the Zubats.
No, there's so many Zubats! And they're... I've never actually played Gen 1 Pokemon. I mean, I have. I played Yellow, but the Zubats never bothered me like that much. I was inured to it somehow. Lesson. Would you like to know where the name Gundam stands or comes from?
Sure. I would assume that it's gun and freedom.
You are correct. You figured it out. You've solved my riddle.
Okay.
Festival, Temple, Castle. What? Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll save.
Ooh, well, while we're in the middle of this and we have people here, I have an idea for the game we can play after this. What do you think about playing through the N64 game Custom Robo?
That sounds fucking cool as hell. The N64 one. Ooh, I don't know anything.
The GameCube one. Sorry, the GameCube.
Okay, the GameCube one. I know enough about the GameCube one to know that it's fucking awesome, and I would love to play it. Yes. Is that the game where there's a cutscene so long there's a save point in the cutscene, or am I thinking of a different game that's vaguely similar to it?
I can't remember if that's true, but there's a lot of cutscene to that game.
Hell yeah.
It's also a considerably deeper, longer game than a lot of people remember. Speaking of which, here's my real hottest take. The GameCube has the be-all of 3D gaming. It's the end of where banger after banger after banger came out, and it's super underappreciated.
I agree with this.
Oh man, the GameCube was just so full of goodies.
Yeah. I mean, it had... It's weird because like the PS2 is remembered as the one with like the most like third-party support, and that's undeniably true. It was way easier to make
and
PS2
it also
games.
has the most. I think it also has the most influential titles, like for the long term of gaming, because it appealed most. It had the most games that appealed to what I would call the broader audience of video gaming. Like it had all the sports titles, which captures like a much larger part of the video game market, especially consoles, than you would expect. It had like Grand Theft Auto. You know, like there's like one way or the other. It's just like sort of important to remember that there's a percentage higher than like 2 or 3 amount of people who buy a console almost exclusively for that game.
Where I'm going with this, even the GameCube's like third-party support was very meaningful. Like Resident Evil 4, for instance, is one of my favorite games of all time. One of the most important games of that generation. Where am I going? I'm going east.
Tales of Symphonia is literally the most impactful game on my life, period. It's when if you were to ask me like what my favorite childhood game is, Tales of Symphonia is like, I could not tell you what my favorite movie is, book is, music is at any given point. Tales of Symphonia is my favorite video game of all time because there's simply no reason to ignore that it ate up. It was my Final Fantasy VII moment kind of thing. It's fantastic from start to finish. It feels great. I played through the game on my own, then with a friend down the street, and then the two of us down the street played it with a third friend. And had we a fourth friend, we would have played through it again, 4-player, like, because it was just fun to watch another person experience the first big JRPG story that we had, and it's just brilliant. It's really, really, really fun.
Tales of Symphonia would be fun.
Tales of Symphonia would be fun. It's a rough stream game. Well, it's not a rough stream game. It's just very long.
It is like a full-ass length RPG, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the bigger problem is you'd have to basically do it at a time where you could consider doing 2 to 3 of them a week. Yeah, it would not fit into. It would not fit into the once a week kind of gamma usuality of RPGs.
What? Look at this place I found. What the? Lake with large tree. This is, Zoom.
Lake with large tree.
This isn't what I was expecting to find in here?
Interesting. It is like 40 to 60 hours. It's at least that long. But the GameCube also had Beyond Good and Evil, a game I think is
it did.
A brilliant masterpiece. Rob the Wonderful is rating you with a party of 4. Hi, Rob the Wonderful. How are you?
Rob,
doing?
hello. Raiders, hello. Welcome. Welcome to Japan.
What are you doing today? My name is Gamma. You can call me Gamma. You can call me Chris. You can call me Machi. I stream retro games on Twitch.
That is how I sound. That is my voice making those words. Rob, what were you doing today? Thanks for raiding. I hope you're having a good evening. The camera's spinning. I'm dying.
Eternal Darkness is one of the
that has been
horror games
on my Halloween game to-do list for forever. Can I jump on this? Oh.
There was Eternal Darkness. There was Beyond Good and Evil. Skies of Arcadia, which I haven't finished. There was the Twin Snakes remake of Metal Gear Solid. Ikaruga was huge. Beautiful Joe was awesome. Thousand Year Door goes without saying. The Fire Emblem game that came out for it, Path of Radiance, absolutely insane.
I really want to play that one.
There was a Star Wars game which was fantastic. The Pikmin titles, Twilight Princess was fine. RE4, it's an amazing console.
Yeah. can climb this tree. Dungeons of Infinity. Is that what you had me download that one night?
Yeah.
I've played a little bit of that. It was fun. It was really good.
Yeah.
Someone did say Beautiful Joe. Man. It would be kind of dope if he got to make Beautiful Joe 3. It feels like a strange miracle has happened where he is making Okami 2. Seemingly, hopefully, fingers crossed, like the way he wants to. And like, I just never thought.
There's no
never
way Ganbare has
thought.
played the Valkyrie Chronicles series.
I played some of the
He's lying.
first
Don't
one,
listen to him. I'm sorry, Pink Dark Knight. I don't know why he's telling you lies.
but I did run out of gas in the middle, so I didn't finish it.
There was a long time where this guy thought he hated RPGs.
I wouldn't say hated, but there was
Just
like a
liked
period of like
intensely.
10 years where I just failed to complete any RPG I played. Apparently ignoring Okamiden. That doesn't surprise me. Dune! Oh, I saw these movies. I want to read the books.
No.
Oh, never
You
mind.
They aged like Tolkien works.
Has
Which isn't to say
Tolkien
that
aged
there's like
poorly?
there's not like has Tolkien aged poorly? Yeah, awfully.
Oh,
His writing style.
oh.
No, let's be clear. I don't mean like in a political
Oh.
or like narrative sense. I mean Tolkien didn't write women very well, but he admitted that up front. He didn't write them poorly either. He just simply didn't write them. No, it's just difficult to digest. It's like the writing is very dated and rough.
Zen, thank you for the bit. I'm nodding at this. I'm nodding at this. I'm in a fucking desert. Oh, wait! I was supposed to go to the Oasis. That's right. Someone mentioned Oasis.
Just do the
Oasis.
audiobook. Audiobooks are very... To be fair, Tolkien didn't write normal people very well. So, okay. Pushes up glasses. I have a creative literature degree. I'm going to talk about writing for a second. Tolkien absolutely did write things well. He just wrote things well for a time period that's come and gone, right? Like, it's sort of like how basically every sport today is played so much different than the way sports were played 50 years ago that they're indistinguishable if you were to watch them side by side.
Thank you for the bits.
And that's sort of what happened with Tolkien writing is like, if you look at a modern fantasy writer, if you look at like a Brandon Sanderson book and you look at Tolkien, yeah, Brandon Sanderson books are way more digestible. They're way more immersive in the level of detail that they tell you. And of course they're great, but like Tolkien did great for the time frame that he was in, like essentially created a genre. There was a time where dribbling wasn't even a legal move in basketball. I didn't know that, but that's hilarious. That battery was just in the water.
Battery was just in the water.
Tolkien fell off when the meta shifted is very true. No, that's like legitimately a very accurate way of thinking about it. Is it's like, yeah, just like the way we describe things work differently.
Can I use battery? Is battery an item to use? No.
It's there an item too, so it's just an item that chills out.
Well, maybe it needs to dry. Maybe it just needs to dry, and then we can pop it in our boy Sasuke.
Like Melee, Tolkien fans will always persist. Well, fans of Tolkien are always going to exist because the story being told and some of the fun
Did
of
say
a
number
fantasy
one.
world.
That's true.
Some of the fan of a fantasy world so defined is really interesting. It's like how a lot of old games with deep lore have like really big fans, or even like more a modern thing. It's like how the reason people persist as Undertale / Deltarune fans more so than just the games being fun and charming is that the background and depth to the amount of world shown tends to be what drives people into caring about them. And so like a lot of people will be able to tell you about the fun of exactly what doors were open to get to where in the Dwarven Mountains because there was so much detail about them that it was fun to build that up in your head.
I mean, heck,
But
even
agreed, he didn't just need to spend 5 pages describing a door. That makes the books very hard to parse. He needed to proxy the next wave, roam mid, burn his flash, try to get mid up in gold, and then base before the other wave crashed. I agree.
Oh, you know what? The kid who had the door that was locked, he said something about batteries. Let's go investigate that.
Okay. Interesting.
Man, I can't wait to hang out with Sasuke. He's really cool.
True.
Is that opening real? Because that sounds like you could make a fake thing for the internet to laugh at. You know what I mean?
What opening?
The German Naruto opening with lines such as Sasuke, he's really cool. Sakura, the beautiful.
It might be.
Are you unfamiliar with that?
Yeah, I've never had that
Oh. Oh. I have a YouTube video to show you later. / remind you to look up later. This is not my door. This is my door. Is this anything yet? Darn it. I can't tell if this is just here to be cool or if something's gonna happen here. But I like this area a lot. I like this area a lot. Sasuke is made out of 100 triangles that are long and sharp and pointy. This is the truth. Alright, kid. Tell me about batteries. Who closed the door? It was me. Safety stopper system he built that's out of batteries, so the door barely opens. Is this not the door in question? Whoops. Got no idea why I was kidnapped. Maybe it's because my name is Dancing All Night. Folks, give it up for Dancing All Night. So that opens just fine.
Go back to that area. I'm actually curious about something. Zinfandel has kind of reawakened a thought in my head that I'm going to give you because I don't remember fully myself. But go back to the deer scare.
Oh, the deer scare.
Hi. Hayaku. Anthony Hayaku.
Wait, what's the store? What's the store? What are you? Duck Creek. Okay. And then that's the mountain. That's Golden Temple. Okay. Okay. Oh, you were only... Oh, no. Oh, one moment. Second one was an accident. It wasn't this, right? Thank you. No, thank you. This isn't it. Where is it?
I really hope we get a Purasama redeem. Agreed.
Deer scare.
Let us look upon the water as our friend Ebi as Shrimpman, and perhaps let us take a picture of such a serene spot. Did you see anything of import?
Let me try it again.
No. Okay.
Is this not a thing?
It might not be. It was genuinely me wondering if that was a thing.
Oh,
here.
that's the flash of the camera.
Yeah, that's why I had you do it a second time. Is the flash looked like something?
I can't detect it, boss.
Yeah.
Whee! Ah, battery. The kid talks about a battery. Do you know anything about batteries, kid? Wasn't kidnapped because I don't have any newfound dancing talent. Just watch me. No matter what, I'm gonna be the best dancer in Japan. Amen, kid. Chase your dreams. Do you know anything about batteries? Octopus dumplings. Is that takoyaki?
Mhm.
I want to try takoyaki.
Takoyaki is delicious. It's very good.
Want him to buy those octopus dumplings. Oh no! You know anything about batteries? I couldn't believe the stuff he collected. It's a world I could never understand. Wonder if he knows anything about batteries. This is not the bridge. That's a samurai. He is on a different part of the map. Hi, guy. Who could it be? Steal the secret sweets from the cupboard.
Don't worry about it.
Ninja vanish.
You shrink in front of him and disappear.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Because all of it is C tier? No! I had delicious fish for lunch, and it was amazing, and I loved it. Who closed the door? Safety stopper system. Out of batteries. So the door barely opens. So we must be talking about a different door, not the one that he's next to? I guess we have a battery right now. So hypothetically, if we use a battery to get a battery, and then we're allowed to take the first battery out of the thing, then we would have two batteries. See, this is a word problem. This is math. I'm mathing it out in my head right now. It's in, like, yellow text, though. Would this game just lie to me?
I don't think it's... Because I know where the next battery is, so I don't think it's relevant to the current situation. The next battery is in a place we can access.
But it is not here.
No. I think you... I've been doing a lot of talking. I'm pretty sure you've been to the place. You just didn't find it.
Dog, tell me where the battery is. Do you want to know who I really am? Yes! Come from Dog Star! Far, far away. None other than the famous dog movie star. What? Eh? Quick, follow me. There's a kid down the well. Oh my god. Oh. I've been pranked. That wasn't very nice. Okay, battery. Ponder. Oh, you know what? What about that road in the forest that we never investigated? I think I have to travel to a place to get out of this menu. I don't think I can back out of it. So I'm traveling to the same place. Whee! Let's see. Where is... I think it's just through here. That's a good tier list for lasagna. I think it's just this way, right? Like through here? Yes, yes. And then... Yamato! Wonder, is there anything up here? No. But this was good to investigate. Man! I'd fuck up some lasagna right now. I don't mean cooking it bad. I mean, like, I would fucking eat it. Which is also slain for doing it poorly. This door is closed with magical powers.
Classic.
Does that mean it'll open for something? No, okay. I was thinking, like...
Here's a question, because we haven't used this so far, and I think it might be the time to do it. What does a friend who talks about say to us if we give them some Ryo?
Oh, God! I forgot legitimately that was an option! I had the thought earlier,
Because like I said, I know where we need to go, but like, I don't believe we've been given a very strong... No, I think we have been given... No, I think you've been seeing all the dialogue that would point you in that direction, but clearly it did not resonate in a way that makes a lot of sense.
This is not a battery. Let's do that, yes. Can I leave here? Is this outside enough? Will the bamboo intercept the dragon? Okay, good. Yeah. Oedo Town is as good as any. Whee! I shit you not. The thought that, I should go buy a hint. Wait, that's Paper Mario. That's not this game. You can't do that here, silly. Which is to say, I completely forgot. That was an option.
Yeah.
Shucks. This is not it. Where is Plasma? Is it over? Is it... Oh, it is, it was this house, right? No, it wasn't. Fuck! This town is not as good as any. I don't know where Plasma is.
It was through the red bordered doors, actually. Yeah, I think it's
Over here? Is it this one? Ah! And then this, right?
Yeah.
I love him. Plasma Fortune Teller. Yes, please. Let's get this started.
It's if you call Gamma cute, he makes the same noises.
Oh, no, I don't. Shut up.
You're an adorable friend, and I appreciate you quite a bit.
No. The big tree behind... Oh! Izumo Shrine. On the summit of... That's where you will find something shining. Find out what it is. Oh! Oh, of course! Thank you, Pulazuma! Of course! I should take a picture of the tree! That's a reference to how in real life you should take pictures of nature because it's very pretty. It's very pretty and cool and awesome, and we love taking pictures of nature.
Something like that. I think somebody in the coffee shop makes like a very light reference to this, but this is one of the more like, well, how would I know to do that? But I guess it's okay in a game where you can literally just buy fortune hints. Which, for the record, that cost us 10 Ryo, which is a lot more accessible than Earthbound hints, which become more and more exploitive as you progress deeper into the game.
No, I never bought one. Did I buy one? I don't think I bought one.
I think you bought one early on, it gave you a bad hint, and you were like, I'm never touching this again, in a very Gamma way.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because, like, you bought a hint at the beginning of the game where there was, like, literally no way that you couldn't know where to go. And so if I remember correctly, you bought a hint and they're like, the police department is looking for you. And you were like, of course I fucking know that. There's no way I wouldn't know that. Blah, blah, blah. And then you just, like, left.
Oh my god. Good. Good game. You know what? This kind of tracks, because what's our most recent puzzle-solving prize, right? Oh, it's the camera.
Yeah.
Sasuke's number 2 battery. Electro Shine Unite! He's so cool! Hexagon Witch, hello! Welcome to Naruto. What the? Isn't that Ibisumaru? What in the world?
I suppose I should be Sasuke, because to 2 into it.
Oh, yeah.
What in the world am I doing here?
Hey, that's what I want to know. Your batteries were knocked out of place, and you just froze.
What happened to me? No, we can't do that.
Well, what happened?
There seems to be a glitch in my memory circuit. I'm having trouble remembering. I must hurry and have my wise old man repair it.
Uh-oh. Sasuke, about your wise old man. Well...
There was an explosion that demolished his whole house. And he's gone missing since, well, with the explosion. What? Who would do such a thing?
We believe it had to do with the Peach Mountain guys we're after.
My wise old man? Really? By guys with a crazy name like Peach Mountain? Grr. I'm gonna crush those Peach Mountain guys. Let me go with you.
I didn't hit that
And
button.
as a result, the mechanical ninja Sasuke left the village of Konoha to join forces with Goemon. Now, with the addition of Sasuke, doors with cracks in them can be destroyed using Sasuke's Firecracker Bomb.
Oh! Gotatsu, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Ooh! He's so cool! He does little flip jumps. He just fucking throws bombs. Oh, but they cost Ryo. Ah, that sounds fair. He's so little, he has to swim here. Ah, perfect. Oh, you're right. We do have to see his crawl.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, he starts with the ability to do a very high vertical jump. Chat can correct me on this. Or like a double jump or something. Like there's... He has... Check out his crawling attack. Alright, we're gonna check out the crawling attack. Yeah, that's good, that's good.
They have crawling attacks? Makes sense. A sensible attack from a sensible ninja.
Hold B and try to crouch as Sasuke.
Yeah, this guy's basically the perfect character. What the fuck?
Yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking of. He just has the vertical attack. Might not be the vertical jump I was thinking.
Weep. It would make sense given how these platforms are right here. They're for like someone who can jump a little higher than Goemon. And I can't figure out who that is. This is the perfect little guy. He's so fucking cool.
He also destroys face down monsters on attack declaration.
Does he now? Pentachills, if I recall, you know Yu-Gi-Oh! Quite well.
Annoyingly well.
Annoyingly well, you say. Why is that your answer?
I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just a weird card game to have a lot of knowledge about.
Is it? It seems pretty normal to me. I feel like I know a couple people who know a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh! Whee!
Yeah.
What kind of deck do you think I would enjoy playing? Slash.
No, there's lots.
This is Hagi Highway. That's Zen. That's 1 bit.
Now I've got you, bits.
That is my proudest work of art I've ever created in my entire life, and I have no idea how I'm ever going to replace it. I feel like the answer is just like, no. Sometimes you get it in one. Well, not that wasn't like my first bit routine, but like sometimes you just get it right, and it's like, yeah, don't replace it. Where is this right? I'm looking for the place that's right outside of Zazen Town that has the I don't think this is right. Although this is something new that we discovered today, this bridge. Looking for the place just outside of Zazen Town that has the cracked walls.
The chest isn't a mimic. It's a perfectly ordinary treasure chest.
True. If it were a mimic, I would know. Dog Clockhart, did I say hello to you earlier? I saw you come in, and then I might have gotten distracted in some kind of silly bullshit. It's good to see you. Whoosh. Aha! Wait, this might not be right, actually. Dongo. Oh, it is! It is! It is! It is! Behold! Ooh! A good prize!
Heck yeah.
And money!
I do like that
money!
we're just early enough in that N64 collectathon cycle that, like, not every prize is inherently tied to a deeper secret. The difference between finding silver and gold, like basically quarter hearts and full hearts in Zelda, is not like the difference between serious boss and little boss. This room just rewards you for coming back to it with multiple pieces of heart kind of situation. Like, there's not like deep secrets. There was a gold cat just like, oh, if you just like go a little bit off the path and up an elevator, you will get a golden cat. Like, they weren't trying to hide these from you. These were just like, these were the Koroks of their time.
Oh, yeah! Wahaha! Holy shit! You're good at this. Let's see, and then I'm tapping my forehead.
Welcome.
I'm pondering. Sepasai!
That one's for you.
That's not a small number. That's a big number. Sepasai, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you are having a lovely evening. Let's see, to get to the spooky woods...
Hagi. We go to Hagi. Which we can't get to yet. So that'll be near Izumo, I believe.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. 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 Dragon. Oh. When's the last time you played Okami? Have you played Okami? I assume you have.
I played through Okami a couple of times. It's been a while.
It's
It
been
came
a
out
while.
in Steam, and I played through it.
I've only played it once. Oh! Sorry, just had to play my flute. That was a good song. I've only played it once, and at the time, I remember being like I got through the first arc of the game, and I was like, oh, that's kind of a short game. I enjoyed it a lot, though. And then it kept going, and I was like, oh, holy shit. And then I finished that arc, and then it kept going, and I was like, holy shit. And it's just like, in my memory, one of the longest games I've ever played in my life.
Yeah,
Which, like,
yeah.
now that I've played, like, multiple Final Fantasies and stuff... Oh, I teleported one room. Now that I've played, like, multiple Final Fantasies and stuff, like, I wonder if that's, like, quite literally true anymore, but it does feel like a really long action-adventure game. Like, it felt longer than, like, the contemporary Zelda games at the time. Good.
I think it is.
We have a 4-digit Rio number. I was afraid I was going to max out at, like, 999 or something.
No, the game, remember the manual told you what the max was.
Did it?
Yeah. We remarked on it. I was like, it tells you a bunch of maximums there. And then you didn't see them. And I was like, it tells you a bunch of maximums there. And you looked again. And you're like, oh, it does. That's a clever thing for it to do. That was what you said.
That sounds
were
like
there.
something I would say. I was there.
It's on camera. It was recorded.
Let's see, it's not in the desert. Must be down this road. It must be this way. Let's see, I'm trying to think. Where have there been other cracked walls? We, like, haven't seen, like, that many. They only started showing up, like, kind of recently. This is right, I think. This is where I want to be. I'm pretty sure. Is there anything up here? God, this is such a cool little guy!
He's a cool little guy.
Oh, I'm super into this little guy. Ooh! Do you remember a game? It was marketed a lot. I did not play it. But I almost bought it. Called I, Ninja.
Oh, yes. I've never touched it because it looked like a bad... It looked like a bad cartoon.
Yeah? You didn't like it?
No, it had like that look of, you know, sometimes you'd be on like, because we had satellite, you'd occasionally be watching like the small cluster of cartoon channels, and like occasionally something good would be on, like you'd be watching Yu-Gi-Oh! On a particular channel, and then like it would go to commercial and you'd be like, oh, I wonder what's on the channel below this, and it'd be like some computer generated, like just like the voices were off, the animation was off and stilted. The cover of I Ninja looked like one of those. It looked disrespectful to the... It was called I Ninja. Like, it looked like it was marketed to somebody who was able to be marketed to. That's just what it screamed to me. It was like, this is trying to be cool, and nothing will put a kid off of something more than something trying... You either are affected by the bug or hit by it.
Astra, it's good to see you. Hello. Welcome to Japan. This is right. This is where we need to be. This way. I almost bought that game.
Well, I mean, it's totally reasonable.
I almost... Because it looked the ads in Nintendo Power looked really cool. You were like a cute little guy, but also like a badass. There was maybe some kind of hover ability with your like nunchucks or something, perhaps.
I think the other thing is, like, when I thought of ninjas, what I generally wanted was either this, or at the time, the, like, more serious stuff. Like, there was, like, the Gaiden games and stuff like that were out at the time, and there was, like, oh, like, legitimate, like, oh, you have to be real stealthy and be a ninja. And just the idea of, like, generic platformer where... Here's the thing, it looked like a mascot game, but they didn't even care to give your mascot a name, right? Like, it was like if Glover was like, I hand.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Genki desu ka?
I...
There we go. That's where we're going, is to this door.
Whee! Enemies.
Yeah, exactly, I hand.
He makes such good noises.
I was just very anti, like, it was hard for something to sell something on me, because, like, even stuff like the Super Mario N64 commercials and stuff, like, all, like, commercials for kids just landed poorly for me.
No, I don't remember seeing any commercials for Mario 64. Like, I'm sure I must have. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think if you saw them now, you'd be like, oh, right. And there was, like, a milk commercial where Mario would come out of the TV, drink some milk, get big, and then go back in and stomp around, like, Thwomp's castle in the N64. I always thought that was funny. But, like, if it was ever directly about a video game trying to sell me the video game, it almost always landed poorly. And I think part of it was just, like, they didn't have an idea of what, like, made things cool in the 90s, early 2000s. They were just like, if we're loud and throw slime in it, that'll sell a thing.
It all starts with this. Starts with what, Shadow? Whoa! It's evil bamboo! Genster, thank you for the bits. I did not suspect to see bamboo Gatling guns.
Thank you for the bits and the powerful flag.
And the powerful flag.
Always thinking about that Got Milk commercial. I'm always thinking about a Canadian exclusive commercial.
Ooh.
From early in the 90s, or late in the 90s, early in the 2000s. All my Canadians in chat, and maybe people who are a little too internet savvy will know. It was a nature documentary commercial about.
Dude, you can swim
the
up
Canadian
this?
Apparently, I don't think that's
This doesn't
supposed to work that way, but here we go. Was it the house hippo? Absolutely, generic soda. It was about the house hippo, which Americans don't know about.
What the hell's a house hippo?
Despite being called the North American house hippo, you don't see them anywhere but the farthest northern reaches of America. They're, like, pretty exclusive to like Canada and northern regions. You don't know about house hippos? Again?
No, is that a problem up there?
It's like not a problem. They're just, like, existing. So you know how, like, in the rodent families, Mr. Elephant.
I love you, Mr. Elephant. Yeah, this sounds like drop bears. Is this Canadian drop bears?
No.
Okay.
Like, you know rodents like mice and rats and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
There's a very, very small. It's not a marsupial. It's a microfauna, hippo-esque creature. It's like a mouse that kind of looks hippo-esque that people call house hippos.
Oh, okay.
And it lives in Canada. It feeds on crumbs. It lives under your house kind of situation. And after the commercial is done explaining all of this, it then lets you know you can't believe everything that you see on TV, because as real as it looked, that'd be really dumb. And it was a commercial dedicated to the idea that, like, hey kids, just because something's on TV, don't believe it. Unfortunately, it was just, like, really charming and cute, and
oh, this is awesome! I love house hippos.
Cyril Palacio.
Hello.
TV information. Yeah,
Welcome.
It was right up there. It's right up there with with like that
Goemon
you wouldn't
is
download
sick.
I can't help but notice we didn't jump up that ladder. It's really up there with the you wouldn't download a car level of commercial and a lot of the early Dare commercials and stuff.
God, those sure were commercials.
They sure were commercials.
Oh no, I've been trapped.
But yeah,
What
the
are you
Husky
doing
one's, like,
tonight?
very adorable.
Grumps McGruff, hello. Welcome, Pulazuma. I've been talking to that guy every chance. As a matter of fact, I needed a hint to get this far, which we recently spoke to him.
Isn't the one
Welcome.
you wouldn't download a car and edit? No, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't download a car aired on TV.
I always thought it was real. Like, I can easily imagine, like here's how the commercial would go. Like, you wouldn't like do something very bad. You wouldn't download something very bad. You wouldn't download a car. But it's like, wait. But
No,
they didn't think of that.
No.
That.
No. Maybe okay. I'm not
Yokai.
gonna look this up because
Samurai.
like. All right, so Chad is confirming it was an edit, which is crazy to me. I have a very vivid memory that the way the ad started, there was like a dude with a crowbar slamming into or he wasn't slamming into, he was like tugging at the window at the side of like a black sedan. Right, so just follow with me, chat. I'm aware that I must clearly be wrong, but like follow with me until I get to where I'm wrong.
But this is your Mandalore effect.
Yeah, there's a girl sitting at a computer. She's like touching buttons and stuff. There's like a desk lamp on, and there's like a fake download button, and she clicks it and it starts downloading. It cuts to the guy. He's in an alley. Text comes up on the screen. You wouldn't steal a car? You should be able to post a link. Be responsible.
Yep.
That's a privilege. Privileges can be taken away. Yeah, see, that's probably the commercial. Now, the guy is like shoving a crowbar into the bottom of the window, which in no way would help him get into the car. So we're going to ignore that for a second. But I always thought about that as a kid, because then the door opens, and then it goes, "You wouldn't steal a handbag," which it then shows a guy stealing a handbag. You wouldn't steal a television. And then it cuts over to pirated films, movies, and games are stealing. And stealing is wrong. Piracy is a crime. And then it's like,
yeah.
Wait. And then it never says you wouldn't download a car.
Oh, so that's how the illusion worked.
So that's why I think so now that I've run through it on my head, okay, I'm glad I did it this way. Yeah, it never says you wouldn't download a car, but we as a culture would say that. It's one of those things where it's like it's like Luke, I am your father, or something like that. Mm-hmm. It's not even a Mandela effect, because I think a lot of people.
Oh shit!
Like, I think there's some very real Mandela effects, like the Berenstain Bears.
Yeah.
But this is a situation where it's like colloquially, we as a society said, "Oh, you wouldn't download a car," because that made a clear reference.
Sorry,
No, it's okay. You're dealing with stairs that don't work the way they should.
Yeah.
Because, like, when you say you wouldn't download a car, everybody knows you're talking about the commercial that's very silly. But the reality is, the commercial never says that. Huh, that's interesting.
What did here too? What is this fucking place?
It's the festival house, dude. I told you when you came in.
That's accurate. Ooh, there's a cool key in there. God, I feel like I've gotten lost in here. Like, I don't feel like I've achieved anything. I'm just wandering through rooms. This is a very good attack. I really like Sasuke. I really like Sasuke a lot.
Yeah.
Ladder. Crawling. Ow! These are fun enemies. These are fun little guys. I like doing everything in this game so far. Nothing feels bad. Everything feels great. That's a little rare in N64 games sometimes. Like, there's many great N64 games, but, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so I think that this hits the aesthetic and tone that a lot of the early N64 games were going for. Like, you can see a lot of things like Glover and Chameleon Twist and a couple of other games that, like, sort of have this, like, just weird little fun vibe. But this does it better than those games do it. Because, like, it all ties in. It's, like, thematic and dungeon-based. You're never, like... You're getting a little bit of travel from area to area, so you're never just like, oh, next level. Well, Jet Force Gemini, I think, is another good example of a game that does it well. Although we did talk about this earlier, where Jet Force Gemini is a game that, like, takes quite a bit to get through. Like, it asks a lot of you, which was fine at the time, and still is today, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's okay for a game to ask a lot.
But it certainly was a lot. And, like, certain games that asked a lot got punished very heavily for asking a lot. Especially if they had donkeys or Kongs.
Oh. Lucky Cat. Haha!
This game
Yeah!
is Donkey Kong.
This game might be Donkey Kong, if you think about it. You know, it's got multiple characters. It's got, I mean, you just collected a cat. It has animal companions. A lucky cat in that ordinary treasure chest. That's a good place to keep it. You need to protect your lucky cats. What if someone stole it? What if someone took your fortune? Wouldn't that be fucked up? You wouldn't download Fortune.
I would, 100%. I actually just purchased a rather cheap but adorable lucky cat to store change in.
Ooh. That's a good idea. What is that, health over there?
I also do love the idea that commercial didn't talk about, like... It like very much strawman argumented a thing. Like, it was like, this thing is like this thing, and you wouldn't do this thing. But the reality is that, like, if you could download a car, it would be like 100% reasonable to assume that somebody would do that.
Yeah.
Like,
you know how many problems I would solve copying an automobile?
Like, the actual concept of piracy in a digital space has nothing to do with you stealing from another person. It has to do with you stealing from a creator and or brand. And like, sure, there's absolutely thoughts, like, you know, pirate things if you can't afford them. I don't care. I am certainly not anti-piracy, but like, the idea that
as the official steward of this channel, would never condone pirating any kind of... No, fuck that. Never mind. I can't even. I can't even as a bit. I can't even as a fucking bit anymore.
Yeah, I was just gonna talk over you and be like, no, go ahead. I give you permission.
Yeah, fuck it.
But the reality is,
true.
Like, when there's like a huge difference in piracy, like in the way that they were presenting that commercial, because it's like, me downloading a CD is not the same as me going to Gamma's house and stealing his favorite CD.
Yes.
Like, there's a huge measured difference there, where there is a loser in the situation that is like just another person I know, as opposed to the corporate artist. It isn't stealing because the owner still has it. Well, it is stealing because we have to define it as something, but it is theft because profit that the creator and or brand should have had doesn't go into their pockets. But like, it's still more ethical. When you steal a car, usually the motor company have actually made their money off of it. Exactly.
Oh, I see where I am. Tricky room. Half a Cat, hello, by the way.
Yo, that's a great name. Hello, have a cat.
Wah! I have fallen. Behold, like a ninja, I scale up the wall. Fuck, Goemon's really good in his own video game.
It's our New Year tanks.
It was our New Year tanks. Also, hello, it's good to see you. I am staying safe. Wah, it's a yokai! Well, I guess I'm not staying that safe. I hope you're having a good evening. I hope everyone's having a good evening. I love these dry bones fallen samurai guys. So, while I'm playing Paper Mario, which the next stream of that is on Saturday, something that I have been engaging in is like a hypothetical Gamma makes Paper Mario 3. I'm calling Paper Mario 3 like sequel to like Thousand Year Door, you know, like the traditional like RPG type. And what I've had the most fun considering is like, oh, what kind of buddies should be your partners in these games? You know, like, oh
Not for
man,
the first two,
yes,
because your first two are going to be a Goomba and a Koopa.
Should I eat this? Yeah, let's have this. It probably responds. Well, so
there's no friend in the chest. I am the chest. I'm just a perfectly
is the
ordinary treasure
chest.
chest. Awesome.
Just an ordinary treasure chest.
We were robbed of a Shy Guy, buddy. We were robbed of a lot by the frankly heinous decision to never produce another game using the existing powerful formula of Thousand Year Door and the original Paper Mario.
It's wild, right?
It's genuinely one of the most frustrating and horrifying things to see, because like, I'll be the first person to defend some of the games that came later. I think Super Paper Mario is very good at being a different type of Paper Mario game. I think Origami King, and I didn't play the one, the Paint one, but I hear it's okay. But like, the fact that these games don't follow the same chapter-based formula that existed with like the cool party system, or even develop on it in any particular way, almost feels like it just feels like a betrayal. It's clearly not what they were intending. They didn't want to make the same kind of game, or they wanted to innovate in a way, but it's like, you look at Sticker Star, you look at like the developments that they made where it's like, oh, it's not even like, even Origami King's battle system, Origami King's battle system drags it down quite a bit.
Oh, does it really?
Like, it's fine. It's just like, it would be more fun as a traditional Paper Mario game, and it's like, it's just rough.
Ooh, that would be a cool idea. I like that idea.
Why are you mad? You wanted turn-based combat? Yeah, like, I don't know what... I think that's maybe the biggest problem with, say, Nintendo-developed products in the first place, is that, like, you will never see somebody come onto stage and be like, hey, listen, we know everybody isn't thrilled that we shied away from this particular type of combat, but here's why we're doing this. You'll just get a game that isn't what you wanted out of the series, and you're like, oh, why? And then you will never have an answer to that question, because it's,
where I'm leading with this.
Oh yeah, the joke about them calling, right.
What kind of buddy would you have in your Paper Mario game?
So I think a lot of the choices that Luigi ends up with in the Thousand Year Door are very strong options.
They're very strong options. Yeah! Remaining players increased
Mother 3
by
is
1.
a different situation. Mother 3 is like a game that can almost not exist because the original Earthbound translation was a smash, out of, pun intended, I suppose, out of the park in a way that would be very difficult to replicate if you don't include the fact that fans made a very competent translation that stayed true to the idea of the original.
Real quick, let's not have an extended conversation on the morality of piracy in my Twitch chat, if that's okay. Let's not get Gamma
Yeah.
Chris in trouble.
Yeah, it was brought up. Enough was said about it.
Wait.
The
I'm so fucking scared right now. What the hell? Who did this?
I think.
Yeah.
I think a Chain Chomp or a Magic Koopa.
I think a Magic Koopa would be really cool.
Wait, this song is a bop. I mean,
Wait,
there
this
it
song is a bop. Put a quarter in the jar. This song's a bop.
Mr. Blizzard partner. You know what we honestly should have a partner of? A Toad.
Yes. I would posit we've done Goombas twice in a row. I think it would be cool.
I think
No, you think it always has to be Goomba?
No, I think it has to be a Goomba.
You could convince me of that.
And I think you just do that because it's funny.
It is funny.
I think you do Goomba and Koopa first because, like, that's Mario Enemy 1 and 2 every single, like, it should be in every video game. It could be a Galoomba, like, it can be a Goomba variant. But, like...
Big Hammer.
A Galoomba than a Buzzy Beetle. I think a Buzzy Beetle... Ooh... Maybe as, like, a evolution... No, because a Koopa wouldn't evolve into a Buzzy Beetle.
Oh, it's bad!
That's too hot.
That's no good!
It's too
hot!
Yeah.
Sasuke isn't immune to heat, right? I don't think he is, but, like, that's not the case, right? Okay, no, okay. Spicy platform.
Worth checking. Idea was sound.
Riddle me this. If I wanted a dry bones buddy, is that too similar to a Koopa buddy? Like, do they eat each other's lunch?
No, they would occupy
Are they the same
different
niche?
Spaces. Yeah, no, they would occupy different spaces for sure.
Ah, it's a bomb!
For anybody who likes the Paper Mario games and wants more of them, though,
What?
Bug Fables on Steam is a much better spiritual successor than most Paper Mario games. It's not
I've heard
perfect
this.
in a lot of ways, but it is perfect at being what it's trying to be. A Boomerang or Hammer Bro would be okay.
I think a Boomerang Bro would be super cool. I would love a Boomerang buddy. This is... Oh, dear.
Ooh, Born of Bread. I haven't played Born of Bread, but I've heard good.
Born of Bread. I haven't heard of this one. It's Mr. Arrow. Now the location of the boss will appear on my map. Speaking of my map, do I not
It's
have a
more
map?
recent. Born of Bread came out like not too long ago. It also came out along a Ghost game I can't remember the name of that just did not do very well because for reasons. Like there was something to do with the developers and the publisher of the game that it was like a solo developer and the publisher didn't work together or something like that.
Oh, I do like the idea of a conglomerate of fuzzies. That's true. I'm into this.
What about the Outbound Ghost it was called? Aren't the South Park RPGs both pretty inspired by Paper Mario Combat? The first one could have been. The next one is like a tactics sort of situation though. What about a fuzzy? Like, what about the smartest fuzzy? It's like a fuzzy in a wizard cap, and it's like the smartest fuzzy to ever fuzz.
I like this.
And it
I like
has like
this.
very Smurf-like behavior where it like refers to everything in a fuzz way.
I like this. I like this. This is good.
And there's
This is
exactly
good.
one instance near the end of the game where something traumatic happens, and they quite loudly proclaim, if they're in your party, "What the fuzz?"
Yes. Yes. This is good. Only once. It only happens once.
Only once. Yeah, they don't need to
Yeah.
do it again.
This is good. This is good. Also, I agree. Vivian is an extremely cool party member, and it does open the door for just like original creatures to be in your party. I didn't know that Madame Flurry.
She's not even like the original. She's not even the first original character of that Paper Mario.
True. Yeah. Like the what were they called in Chapter 3? The Punies.
Oh no, we don't want them. That's a bad idea.
No. But I mean, like, that's an original creature.
Sure.
Wait. Shot in which the kunai will fly in 3 directions. Ooh.
Kunai Intense Hail Beam.
Zin, thank you for the bit. Achoo! Okay, hold on. What's happening here? Okay. They go horizontally if I'm on the ground. Or vertically if I'm in the air. That's fucking cool.
Also, can we talk about the most upsetting part of Thousand Year Door, which is that Miss Mouse isn't that good?
Yeah. We sure can. I still use her hella because she's the secret character, and that makes her really fucking cool. But yeah.
Yeah, but then she's just not very good.
Doesn't she have a heal move? Which is a little unique?
Sure. Yeah, it costs 10 flower points to heal you for 10. It's bad.
That sounds right.
Really not good. Yeah, the only thing that she really provides is stealing the frontmost item, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, I did appreciate her overworld ability, where if she would tell you if there was a secret item on that screen or not. Yes,
sure.
Isn't it? Is it this way?
She unfortunately exists in the game where all of your partners are very strong. Even by the time you get Bobbery, you're at a point where it's
yeah.
Between Flurry, Yoshi, and Vivian, you are immortal, and if you want to do too much damage, you can simply multi-bonk.
Nodding at this.
I wonder if we can cool those down somehow. It's a good thing I told you how to do that.
I would never have thought to do that on my own.
The same thing. Vivian doing fire is so strong. Yeah.
Meat Saw Hammer.
I want to point out that we just got multiple upgrades in one dungeon.
Yeah, that's fucking cool as hell. An upgrade for a character that we just unlocked, too. You can change any item that appears after beating an enemy into a dumpling to restore strength. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Rachel! Rachel, hello! Rachel, how are you? This is Goemon. This is Pentachills.
Hello!
And I got ha 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 ha! There's more golden dumplings right here. I'll leave them there. Eating a soup? Yo! What kind of soup? You know what I have a huge craving for? Clam chowder. This is... Okay, the other door. Okay, cool. So it just loops.
Now,
gotcha.
Would you say you have a craving for raccoons and rockets?
No?
Okay. That made sense to some of us, but not to you.
What?
Anyway, unrelated, how's Rachel? Were you doing anything fun today?
Wow. I do hope you're feeling better.
Flower in a Paper Mario game.
I know something Rachel's done recently. Pentachills, are you familiar with Rocket Knight Adventures on the Sega Genesis?
Yeah.
Did you happen to have that game growing up or anything?
Yeah.
Have you ever beaten it on...
Hard, yeah.
What is the one... It's fucking European Extreme, but for this game, where it just gives you 1 hit point and 1 life, and that's the game. I think you might be able to get extra lives.
I have played through that using emulated versions of it, and yes, I grew up with that game. I'm pretty heckin' okay at it.
No, good shit.
Not a long time, but
Rachel's also pretty heckin' okay at it because she beat.
Yes, that's why I mentioned the rockets And I think I said raccoons, but I clearly meant
Yeah, that's a
opossums.
possum! That's not a wreck!
Listen, it's hard to separate rockets and raccoons in my head these days.
I feel like such a doofus!
I just knew that Rachel was streaming that earlier, which is why I mentioned it.
I didn't pick up what you were putting down! I look like such a fool!
It's okay, I said the wrong thing.
Where I got the kunai of extreme cold. I am not making a very strong mental map of this dungeon.
That's okay. There's a map for it somewhere.
There is. It doesn't tell you where in the room you are. I suppose we must be the tip of that long
It does
end.
tell you where the exits you haven't touched are, though.
Oh, shit, it does. Oh, they're in white. Oh, I didn't process that. Yes,
There's
that will be
also-
helpful.
There's also like the two yellow ones there near the start. The letters are like right next to each other. Yeah, and they're both like rocket adjacent, and frankly, you know.
Woo, wee, woo, wee, woo, wee, woo. This is very fun. I'm enjoying this. I am here.
Is this where you thought you were going?
Oh heavens, I have no idea where I am.
It's that one that's blinking red.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Come to think of it, I think you're right.
We're trying to get up to that skull.
Yes. How do I get... Okay. So I'm the north part of that room. I'm hitting the map button, but there's no on-screen map for right now. So now I'm on the south part of this room that has two doors.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been through this one, maybe? No, I have.
I mean, but you know what the room in here is, yeah.
Yeah.
I think those are just letting you know that they're like. I don't think the white on those doors actually means much. Like the only rooms, like in that west room, there's like two doors that we haven't.
Yes. I shall make my way there. Ah! Every time! The lingering explosion! Okay, so I'm here. South. I just came from the east one. No, but that's behind a cage. I need to go this way. Okay, yes. You're right. Right, and then this hallway is shorter than I was expecting. But very well. And then we take this door here. Okay, I'm getting there. Yes, I've not been... Okay, yes. Yes. I'm extremely powerful and also good at exploring. And I like having this really fun projectile attack. It's weird. It wasn't as fun when I was just throwing money. But now that I'm throwing freezing kunai, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, this rules.
I think it's nice to not have like a cost.
Yeah. Well, there is still a cost. It still takes a Ryo.
Yeah, but like it doesn't feel like a cost because you're not throwing the coins.
True. Arnold, hello. Welcome to Goemon. Do I have a golden key? Nope. Wait a second. Ah, okay. Yes. That door brings me to south. I need to be at north. Do I have any business here? Let's go through this way. This room. There's the center area here that I've yet to go be in. Words sentence makes sense. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I would love a visible question mark mode
Yes.
on my model. That would be very good. I agree. What is this? Okay. Can I go
Paper
under?
Mario's free
No,
on
that will
Unreal
simply
Engine
kill me.
5, so the paper is ultra realistic. That'd be cute.
That'd be cute.
I think the real problem with the Paper Mario series is that, like, realistically, what people want is a lighthearted but lore-filled RPG, like a crunchy yet quick and fun RPG, and it's like hard to get those.
Yeah,
And
that's
so it was nice when they were making them, but now that they're making Paper Mario games that aren't necessarily in the same vein, they scratch the itch of like one half of their equation, and it's like, nah. They could still be the RPG. But for anyone who hasn't played it, it's not necessarily the same thing, but some of the itch can be scratched by something, by a game called Tevi, which is like it's like a Metroidvania bullet hell. Wonderful little game on Steam. It gives you a lot of that same, like, all the mechanics are very simple because, like, it's a lot of air quotes badge equipping.
Oh, good. This is progress. Okay, we need the kunai of killing cold to get here.
Correct.
Found somewhere in this castle. Good. That's good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's good. Kunai! Whee! I did it! Oh, I'm so fucking happy! I'm so fucking happy that I'm making progress. Is there something up there? No. No, there doesn't seem to be.
Gamma, trivia question for you.
Hi!
What is the dungeon treasure of the first dungeon in Majora's Mask? The first giant dungeon.
It is shit. What is it? Damn. What is it? Winry, hello. I've been given an insidious riddle about one of my favorite Zelda games, and I can't remember
I wouldn't call it a riddle, but that's fair.
Is a deep question that only true game masters could possibly hope to answer. What is... I'm trying to remember, like, the boss fight.
Yeah, it's hard to remember much about them because not a lot of people do the dungeons. Replay them.
No. Yeah, a lot of my replay, like, just casually picking the card up, or rather putting the, like, collector's edition CD in, was just fucking around on my 100% file and using the Fierce Deity mask to just, like, blow them away. Is it the bow and arrow?
It is the bow and arrow. What is
Cool
the
mask.
dungeon reward of the second dungeon?
It is... Let me think. It's not Bombs.
Nope.
It's the golden key.
You can get bombs very early in Majora's
Yeah.
Mask. You can get bomb chews as early.
Yeah, you get a bomb mask pretty early and never run out.
Well, sort of.
Sort of.
You still have Hoodpa.
Yep! I'm down here now. Oh, this room's... Oh, wait, no, never mind. This room's cool. Is this room cool? Ow!
I would wager you don't know the answer because, like, I think it's something you wouldn't think of as a dungeon reward.
Yeah,
It's the
I
fire
can't...
arrows.
Oh! Which you
And the
don't
third
use in the
dungeon-
boss fight at all. Oh,
No,
yeah!
none of the dungeon rewards are boss requirements because the third dungeon, golden fortune doll.
I'm so
The
happy
third
I got this.
dungeon rewards you with ice arrows, and you'll never believe what the fourth and final dungeon rewards you with. That's right, light arrows.
Huh. I complete. Oh! It's kind of cute that they're all arrows.
Yeah, in a way.
I think it's a little rote that the Zelda formula is get item in dungeon, item is boss's weakness.
They haven't done that
Even-
that's not necessarily been true for a very, very long time.
Yeah, I
Usually you
didn't
get the
think
item
it
in the
was.
dungeon. You usually get the item in the dungeon, and it'll help you with the mini boss, and then the dungeon boss itself is a unique fight.
That's the impression that I got from a lot of like recent bosses, or like hearing people talk about the recent Zelda games.
Well, in the recent
Uh-oh.
Zelda's, there's
Uh-oh.
not really even a similar mechanic, so.
Uh oh. Fuck. Oh wait, what am I doing?
And with that, you can be the bow avatar.
Yes. You know they
And
never
when
have like
they
Earth.
when they needed him most, Link disappeared.
Man, it's kind of a bummer that there's not like a really fucking good Avatar game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it just came out at a time where all commercialized video games were really bad, and it's
Yeah.
like probably the best Avatar video game is Fortnite.
Can you play as Korra in Fortnite?
You can play as like most of the Avatar characters in Fortnite. I don't know about Korra.
I don't
play it, I just know
they
that, like,
gave
I can
Aang
learn
a fucking AK? Are you out of your fucking mind?
The Korra one was fun. I've heard the Korra one's good. I didn't play it.
I'm
Like,
told
it was
the-
just
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm told the
It-
Korra
it's
one
just
is
at
pretty
that
good.
point I was never purchasing a commercialized video game ever again. I'd been burned by like 3 or 4 at that point.
I'm told the Korra one is just like pretty solid because it's a platinum game. It was when they were like pretty fire, you know.
Well, they should have been fire, water, earth, and air, but whatever. Yeah, no, I think the reality is the best way to do an Avatar game would be to have a original story. And that's like very difficult to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you'd have to like place yourself in a world where established lore exists, and you're either skipping further ahead in the future than Korra, which, like, what are you gonna do? Is it in modern times?
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're just retelling the stories, it's even worse because it's sort of like, I don't know, like you already know the powers and availabilities of those characters, so you have to make using them more fun than. It'd be difficult.
It would be. Yeah, I want to play the tabletop RPG really well. Really bad. Oh shit, it happened! It happened! Oh fuck, it happened!
Oh, are we locking up?
We're locking up!
Is your CPU at 100? That's the first thing you gotta check.
Oh, let's take a look. Task Manager. The CPU is at 100, yeah.
Yeah, alright. I've identified the cause for your issues.
Goemon is
I genuinely don't believe there's a way for. Oh no, this whole dungeon. I don't think there's a way for Gamma out of this outside of a hard reset.
I don't think there is.
Is there a save state button?
Not
For
in
the
this.
decomp.
Not in the decomp, no.
That's
I think
very
it's-
unfortunate.
I think it might unfortunately be Goemon, the recompile that's causing it too. Because it's eating up a lot of CPU for something that I wouldn't think would, unless this kind of thing does. Unless this kind of thing does eat a bunch of...
It might be whatever issue is. I don't know. That seems unlikely. You're gonna need to restart. I can hardly hear you on Discord. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, Winry, when'd you get that fall emote? That looks really good. All right, let's start restarting things. Hopefully I'm still alive. Hopefully I'm still audible out there. Somewhere in the world. Everything is paused except for background and sound. Yes. Yes. So what's happening here is something on my computer is crashing. And it's been difficult to quite identify the cause. But it does appear to have some commonality. Commonality? Is that the right? I think it might be some kind of like CPU related thing. CPU related issue. Yeah, so I bet I'm probably moving now. What's wild is OBS is okay. OBS is less frozen now. That's cool that it can recover like that. That's awesome. Actually. Commonality would be the right word. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, chat has unfrozen. The activity feed has unfrozen. What does this do? Nope. Nope. Didn't want that. Didn't want that. My stream preview is frozen, which is inconvenient because I cannot see myself move. Yeah, my model's unfrozen. My chat box should be unfrozen. I can't see anything. My image is still frozen. Where is... I used to know a cheat about this. Where's give me a second. Oh, it's Scuff, all right. Docs. How do I... Where's the option to pop out my like video preview? It's somewhere around here. Not preview scaling. Not add. We're not adding anything to this fucking scene. What if we disable and re-able? Re-able. Welcome back.
Now, have you restarted or have you figured something through nefarious measure?
I haven't restarted anything. I'm trying to hold back on doing a full computer restart. It's slowly like recovered, like it unthawed.
Okay.
After closing Goemon.
Oh, so the big problem still exists.
Yes. I'm trying. The one thing that's still frozen is my like video feed. like my video preview, but like I can see like chat and everything. I just can't see what the stream looks like, which is a weird issue. It is a weird... Yeah, something's funny about this, because OBS is taking 13% CPU. Goemon was taking 50.
Yeah, I was gonna wait for you to return before bringing this up, but like I wonder if like you've had this issue on days where you weren't streaming Goemon.
Yes.
So I'm not sure if it's necessarily Goemon's fault. Can you locate the save file for it? If all else fails, you may be able to just drop it like in N64 emulator. Well, I mean, this if it is just Goemon, it can be solved by like doing a quick, like every 2 hours, just close restart.
Yeah,
if it's like a memory leak or something there. But if it was a memory leak, it shouldn't be the CPU acting up.
That's true. Yeah. And my memory is fine. I've got memory to spare.
Yeah, I'm of the... Well, I'm not going to go into like deep thoughts on this like in the middle of your stream, but like I think that this is maybe just an underlying CPU issue. I think you might want to keep your eyes on a new CPU.
Yeah, I think you may be right.
Simply shouldn't be an issue striking you at this point.
No. Well, this is about when I wanted to wrap up stream anyway.
Yeah, I think the only thing, well, because your video file is curb-borked, I think the one thing to check would just be, before you close stream, where are you in Goemon?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I could...
Because we know you have a dungeon to redo, but...
Yeah, but like how far?
When are we going to choose to save? This Goemon is a PC port, not an N64 emulation. Correct. This is currently the decomp of Goemon. Oh, your video feed's working.
That one's for you!
So we're outside Shihodo. Do we even have Sasuke?
We don't. Which I guess isn't that big a deal.
It does mean work for you off stream, but it is frustrating that it happened.
It is. What the... One, Sheriff Ram, thank you for the support. What? Everything's breaking. The game especially. Tengu Gemini, thank you for the tip.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like a good spot to wind down. You'll have to catch up to the start of the festival dungeon next Wednesday.
That won't be too hard to do, I don't think. Like, now that I know everything, it'll be, like, pretty brisk.
Like, yeah, like, you go from here to the oasis to the top of the tree. You get Sasuke, you blow up the walls in the one area, then you come back here and you're literally back. But it's still a thing to keep in mind for next time that you are a little bit back. Also, just kind of like sad. Just kind of sad.
It is.
That it happened at all.
It is. It is. Oh, I do need to catch my breath. I do need a drink. You're so right. You're so right. Okay, so let's close this game. What's wild is that we have saved. It just, those saves didn't get saved.
Why or where? Again, I'd have to watch the stream to see when the last time we were given a save prompt was. Because, like, I feel like when you rescue Sasuke, there was a save prompt, but, like, I was keeping track of the first couple of save prompts you got, but, like, not all of them, because eventually I was like, oh, things are running well.
Yeah. I still can't see my stream preview. This is part of the thing that breaks when whatever this is happens. But hopefully we'll make it to the sign-off stream. I can only imagine that's where we'll be going. Let's go over there.
Did you log the error this time, Gamma?
Where is that? How do I get to that? Oh, hey! I remembered my cheat to see my... to get my preview working again. Screenshot. Oh, a dialogue prompt didn't come up or anything. Like, there wasn't any, like, text pop up or anything like that.
You know, I don't think this is an error. I just believe you're hitting a hardware issue that shouldn't be being hit. Like, I think you're hitting 100% CPU usage.
Yeah. It feels like it's something like that. Which is very inconvenient for Chris.
Yeah, but it's also a tangible problem.
It is a tangible problem. One with a problem we understand. A problem we can have good ideas on how to solve. That's true. That's true.
It's better than mystery problems.
It's better than mystery problems, which is what Mystical Ninja starring Goemon is solving. My friend Pentachills, assuming technology works correctly.
Wednesday.
You want to do more of this next week?
Absolutely.
That makes me very happy to hear. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for all the good luck that carried me through this stream. It wore out, unfortunately, at the end. But we'll fix this. This will be easy. This isn't too big a deal. Everyone, if you had fun, if you're new around here, you can find me these places around the internet. You know how these links work. You know where they'll lead you. Scholar, it's good to see you. Hello. And also farewell. I hope you're having a good evening. I've been talking about it all stream, but here is my schedule. If you want to know when I'm streaming next. It's going to be on Saturday. I'm going to be playing Paper Mario, which I'm having a lot of fun with. I'm having a lot of fun with. I really like Paper Mario 1. This game fucking rules. Ugh. Oh, I'm tired. We gamed for a while. I've been up all day. I don't know why I said that. Like, I guess, of course, I have, but, you know, it's still a true fact.
It's important to know some things.
True. Where do... I'm looking at my stuff. You know what? I raided this direction earlier, but it was right at the end. So I say it doesn't count. I say we need to go raid Gert properly this time. Gert 1, really cool. Alien. 2, playing golf right now. I probably have to fight Gert at golf at some point. Maybe not. I think there's more teams and weeks. No? Yeah. No. Yeah. Might have to fight Gert at golf sometime. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see in the future. My friend Pentachills, do you have any last words before we raid out of here?
Everybody, make sure you keep your treasure chest full of gold. Keep love in your heart. Stay lucky. Enjoy a wonderful little bit time of new video games coming out here in the near future, and play some of your old favorites.
That's lovely. That was very well spoken. I like that a lot. Do exactly that. I'm gonna have something to eat before going to bed. Good night, everybody. Farewell. Ganbare. So Ganbare. I don't know the words. It's still a new song to me.